Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, visualize Swamiji and chant along.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasvidrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Let us now invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we're going to perform the Tattvacharanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Now, take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and throw it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Hamridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Now wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both hands on the right thigh. Sit straight with your eyes closed and set the sankalpa, the conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest for today's Nithyananda Yoga ritual. Hold the visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shaktya Viskaranaartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om Apaupasprisya.
And now keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside, out of harm's way. Let's get ready to perform this ritual of yoga. As we briefly cover the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga, which prepare us for manifesting Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, the realization that we indeed are Paramashiva. First, asana, the physical body postures, aligning our body to the cosmic geometry, aligning our body to Paramashiva himself. Pranayama, the breathing techniques. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, we align our breathing to Paramashiva and fuse the prana into the system, the life force energy, raising our energy level overall. Mudra, the energy circuits performed with our fingers, our limbs, and various other body parts, aligning our energy channels, our nadis, and aligning our intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intra-organs are the energy organs sitting on the cross-section between our body layers, like Anandaganda, Vak, and third eye. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks. Performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, they prevent the prana from seeping out and force it upwards along the spine to the higher energy centers and align our internal organs to Paramashiva. We are going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine and contracting the muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting the throat muscles and preventing the air from escape. The combination of these three bandhas is the Mahamudra Bandha, which is going to be performed through the first few asanas and throughout the asana sequence. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. These postures have been preserved in the temples throughout India, carved in stone, frozen in time. As you move your limbs in synchronicity, gracefully, you bring intense awareness to every part of your body and create a subtle breathing flow, which, while it is subtle, intensely infuses prana into the system. Next up is visualization. Holding the visualizations that are being projected on the screen for each of the asanas aligns your thinking to Paramashiva, manifests Mano Shakti, the power of thought, as you manifest the essence of the asana by holding the visualization as well. Next up is Japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We're going to project certain japas on screen. Keep chanting them internally while visualizing them rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example. If you keep the japa in your throat, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and manifest the power of speech as you align your speech to Paramashiva, which is Vak Shakti. The next component is the external chanting of the scripture references for the asanas. Our Acharya here is going to chant the Sanskrit verses. The Sanskrit language has a phonetic significance, creating the high energy space around you and manifesting subtle brain grooves simply by listening to the Sanskrit mantras. Our Acharya is going to provide the highest energy space by chanting the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is Abharana, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. As you can see, our Acharyas are wearing the Rudraksha mala around their neck. Rudraksha beads are capable of holding a spiritual energy for a long time, holding you in the high energy state if you wear them. So make sure you wear Rudrakshas at any given time. Next up is weightlifting. Keep some weights, some light weights at the side of your mat and hold them during the asana practice whenever we point out that it makes sense to implement the weights into the yoga practice to intensify the asana practice and intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So consider using weights for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Next up is Mandala. You can see in the background of our Acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra, the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos. Gazing at this sacred yantra, the cosmic DNA is awakened. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha medicine, the alchemy products. If you apply them on your skin or infuse them into your system, they intensely infuse prana through the skin. The alchemy products include things like vibhuti, kumkum, jnananjana, and other aushadhas prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. If you have any of the aushadhas from the aushadha process from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can apply them on your skin. You can also mix sandalwood powder with some turmeric and water and apply it on your temples, the side of your forehead. Finally, we have the Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As you join the Dhyana Diksha during the darshan, you get infused with intense energy, which can simply manifest as you manifesting any asana immediately. When you are in the deep feeling connection and you manifest the Shakti Pada or Shakti Nipada with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, simply the breakthrough in the yoga practice will happen for you. With this, we covered all the components. Let us now get ready to enter into the ritual of yoga.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us move into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. As you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize a flame being kindled in your navel region. As you engage all three bandhas, the root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra Bandha, internally chant the japa Soham continuously.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. In Padmasana, the lotus posture, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front. Extend your feet away from the body and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you lean forward and down, engage all the bandhas. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतले संपुटिठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. From the same position, now extend your hands out in front. Cup your palms, place them on the ground as you keep your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचो हवी कहोनी फना शिव लगाजी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, which is index and middle fingers together. Extend your legs forward and up. As you lean forward and down, cross your legs into Padmasana and bring the elbows on the mat. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं भक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् बाह्यसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next asana is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles as you hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion, gazing to the tip of the nose, engaging all three bandhas, and visualizing Swamiji in your inner space every once in a while, changing the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां बाद की आशमा हिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लोता परिकुल्भ समोज.
We move on to Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel to the ground and lift the other heel up, exchanging the feet again and again as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand on the tips of the big toes if you can Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. As you visualize Swamiji in the inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत धूमकः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and bring one leg up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and raise one knee up towards your chest, pulling it close with your hands. Engage all the wonders and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसियालिङ्ग्या स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapittanasana. Now hold the foot with both hands behind and pull it towards your buttocks as you engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back enough as you lean forward. Extend your hand forward, hand in Bindu Mudra, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Take the other knee and pull it up towards your chest as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसियालिङ्ग्या स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parusha Mudra. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in Padapittanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot. Kick the leg back and up, lean forward. Extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana. Now stand in Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and step the right foot behind the left as you swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and move your body widely without patterns. There is no blockage, no muscles, just bones. Next up is Katichina Karana. From Arimandi position, cross your arms above your head with the hands facing back. Now, open up your arms, turn your body to one side, cross them back to the center, and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. From a standing position, raise your arms up parallel above your head. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you engage all the wonders, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. If you cannot reach the ground, you can just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्विनो तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into a plank position. As you rotate your head from side to side, tucking the chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Now lay your body down onto the mat. As you keep your hands by the side of the shoulders, open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat as you lift your head and chest off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body back up into a plank position and alternate pulling the knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leave the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमा कुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back, bring the back foot in between the hands and visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Keep the back toes facing sideways and the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Lower your hips down. As you raise your arms up parallel above the head, gaze towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot up against the inner thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight. Visualize yourself as a tree as you pull your stomach in and up in Vrikshasana.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now lift the right foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Vrikshasana on the other side. Now raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra raised above your head as you visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Lift the foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bring your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and raise the other hand to the sky as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up. Keep the arms parallel and then lean forward and down in the opposite direction, repeating Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the mat and bring your hands to the chest, palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground and lift the other heel up again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto raised heels. Keep the toes tucked, the knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips just touching the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and down, holding onto the front big toe and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side of the body as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य एकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees separated. Place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara and gaze through the gap between the palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the mat and keep your hands on the thighs. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगधली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो बुजोनी निवैसे.
Next up is Patla Gurukasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगधली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground. Keep the soles of the feet together, knees separated. Join your hands in Padma Mudra, thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, keep your elbows straight, gaze up through the gap between the palms. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक निठाने.
Now keep your feet flat and sit on the heels as you keep your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye and press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Now keep your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite shoulders. As you keep your elbows close to the head, gaze to your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं गुल्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौश्चजान्वौ संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your body, toes pointing back. Separate your knees and sit on the heels. As you cross your arms behind your back, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Face to the tip of your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka and Padmasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः व्युत्कर्मेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, place your feet flat and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between and around the raised knees. Try to bring your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite hands in Parashva Mudra as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
द्वौ प्रथमे वैसक उकलठाने द्वौ हातपकं वीचाने.
Next up is Karnivavasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance, lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदिष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now bring your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. At this point, we would like to request all the participants to take precautions based on your physical condition. If you have any upper back or neck injuries, please take it slow with all the inverted postures and consult your doctor. Now, raise your legs up off the mat and straighten them up towards the sky as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश दिशा धरती टेकी पगदो मिलिवा ऊंचा करे.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a squatting posture and place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Rotate your body to one side, align your knee and hip with your elbows, and lean onto your arms. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Balance above ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock, breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way, and holding your breath in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side, lean onto your elbows and lift your body up. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step 1 foot back and the other foot to the front. Gaze up, visualize Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Next up is Unmukha Pitasana. Step both feet back and now bring your forearms on the ground. Raise your hips up high. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्य सौजानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body, lifting one arm up towards the sky, balancing on one arm. Keep your body straight. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side. Repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Now step your feet forward, come to a seated position with your legs extended. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the japa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो कर की उबे हथेली कोरबाली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. From the same position, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. With index and middle fingers, bring your head towards the knees. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुगन्धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same position, separate your feet and lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers around your neck. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसे तासनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Bring your head to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage all the bandhas. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichyasana. Bring the other foot towards the perineum. Extend the opposite leg. Lean forward and down as you interlock your fingers behind your back. With your head by the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana on the other side. Drop the knee to the ground. Lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji. Exhale all the way. And perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body with the heels against the perineum. Hold onto the toes with interlocked fingers as you push your knees to the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kavalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विदियो की जैसोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now keep the feet closer towards the body. Hold the soles of the feet and lean forward and down, placing the chin by the toes. Gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोवु पकतली संपड़ करे एडी मेडिके ढिंग तरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिलीराशे.
Next up, Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the feet back in. Bring the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. And place your face on the ground in front of the feet. Bring the toes against your throat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोवु पकतली संपड़ करे सोले मेढा आगा में धरे.
And next up is Chinakipavasana. Now bring the heels together against the perineum and separate your toes. hold on to the feet and open them up like a book as you place your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Papasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Trikonasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the knees. Gently press them down towards the ground as you gaze to your third eye and perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगदली संपुट धारे आगाने करे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet, bring the heels up and the toes to the mat. Gaze to your third eye as you bring your knees to the mat, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Hold your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीड्य जान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise the foot over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Next up is Samanasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Lift the foot over your shoulder, hands by the side, extend the opposite leg, gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and keep the heels by the outside of opposite hips. Keep your hands interlocked on the top knee as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth as you hiss through your teeth while inhaling, exhaling through the nose. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे पितता सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बापों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front with the knee raised against your chest. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise the perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरी ताही लगा वे फेरी घोड़ा सुदोपनो है जो ये दछिपाशति राशे सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee. Hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमच्च पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Step your knees. Keep the heels by the outside of the hip. And place interlock fingers on the top knee. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of the cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana. Hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as Vrishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back, gaze to the tip of the nose, and bring it down towards the mat in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि.
Now raise up and place one foot flat as you keep the other heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डाबोपकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up and visualize yourself as H Narada Naradasana.
पिष्टिज्वाम वक्तली गेरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतमज्ज पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Now extend your legs out, place one foot on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite knee, keep the foot flat and place one hand behind your back, twist the elbow around the raised knee, keep the hand by the neck, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on the respective ear. As you gaze back and up, visualize yourself as a camel in Kupasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from the ear to the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist your elbow outside the raised knee and place the other hand on the ground behind you.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next up is Kubasana on the other side. Extend your arm to the front and place the other hand on the back ear as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana too. Now place the hand from the ear to the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot, gaze up, and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Shiva. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale in Sitali Kumbhana, Sumbhaka. As you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana too. Now cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानहु चरणहु कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Lift your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster, and now breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Padma Keki Asana. Now rise up onto your knees. Keeping your legs in Padmasana, place your hands on the mat, fingers pointing towards your body. bend your elbows, bring your elbows to the navel as you lean forward and lift your legs off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Asana.
धरामोष्टभिकरद्वेन तत्कोरुपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back and with the elbows against the navel, lean forward, find balance and lift your legs up straight off the ground.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
From Mayurasana, lay down flat on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck and place your forehead on the ground. As you turn your feet outwards, bring the heels to the mat. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now, keep your hands by the side of your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat, visualizing yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto the feet and pull them down outside your hips. Try to bring your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up. As you raise your head and chest up off the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. With your heels outside the hips, bring the toes together behind your back. Place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. So set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. Then place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips up, walk your feet forward, lift your hips off the ground, and now pull your legs in towards your chest. Keep the legs bent close to your body as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight. Point your toes to the sky as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sheshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Extend your legs out in front of you. As you come to a seated position, get ready to enter Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale rapidly from the abdomen without inhaling. This is going to be the Kumbhaka for the next few asanas. Now, hold on to the calves and extend your legs forward and up. Bring your legs vertically as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे कागसी ठाने.
Now, bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mace in Parikasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front of you and keep the legs up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now scoop your hands underneath the feet and pull the soles of the feet against your chest as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगदली संपूट करी हाथ से उपक ऊंचाई.
Now place your feet flat, lay down on your back, breathe calmly now. Place your palms on the ground behind the heels as you push your hips up high. Gaze to the nose, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against the throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back. Your legs extended, the palms facing up next to your body. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra, all the way from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Let us now get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, Yathasana Ishtasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine, just keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, infuse prana into your stomach, inhale deeply. As you visualize the fire in your stomach being kindled, as you internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. With your hands flat on the knees, shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थानु सम्यमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Hold your stomach and up, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhyasana.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिदासकोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
डावा पगगी पगधली पुनी एडी है जोय.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Maintain the posture. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की पुन मन की चन चलता मीट.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of the navel, cupping one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूमिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
We move on to Bandha Yoni Asana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation and get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Inhale all the way, then close your lips with the little fingers, the nostrils with the ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
Next up is Virasana. Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on underneath the right thigh. Keep your hands on the knees and Bindu Mudra. The index fingers and thumbs together as you embody the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
एकं पादमधैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनिएड़ी है जोज.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Now, maintain the posture, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize the Yoni Mandala.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफलं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Bhadrasana. 3. Bring the soles of the feet together. The knees on the ground, heels against the perineum. As you hold onto the toes, push the knees down, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you pull your stomach in and up.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now place your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with the right hand. Close your left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale again through the left. Then again inhale through the left, exchanging the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyantara Kumbhaka again and again. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Lead it along the pharynx, the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a Nagori.
पूर्व को हो भिशिरिका जोजी वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Now, separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels. Press your chin on your hands as you gaze to the nose. Pull your stomach in and up, exhale all the way and hold your breath and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे जाहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now, scoop your hands underneath the feet and interlock your fingers as you raise your feet up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now lower your feet down and interlock your fingers around the toes from the top as you pull them up against your chest and rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now again, scoop your hands below the feet, hold onto the feet and pull them up against your chest as you rest your chin on the soles of the feet. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
पूरव विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now lift your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhudrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now with your legs over top of your shoulders, bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers around your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ पगमी च आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the ground and sit on the left heel. Stack your right knee over top and Keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Just focus on the object within as you visualize yourself as a swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्बेन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground as you keep your hands on the top knee. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back. Twist your spine, reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold on to the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Bring your navel towards the heels as you visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Machandrasana 2.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise back up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot, flex it on the right heel, and stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Slide the foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize the cow.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं वृषीलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
The next asana is Machandrasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your right arm behind your back. Twist your spine, hold on to opposite thighs, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji.
वामजङ्घपरदक्षिणठाने वामहस्तपिष्ठेति स आने.
Now repeat Machandasana 2. Hold on to the feet and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घपरिराखे सोयी.
Now rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. Hold on to your knees and pull them against your chest. As you press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननिवृसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यामूरु सहितजङ्गे निमध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. As you place your chin on the knees, press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
द्वौपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
द्वौपकदली भूपरिधरे कोरुमाहिली ऐसे करे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross your ankle of the right foot over the left. Point your toes up. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize the great sage of Maharishi Sumati and Sumati Asana.
द्वौ पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलीय सेकरे.
Next up is Tandasana. Now extend your legs out in front. And interlock your fingers, raise your arms up above your head. With the wrists pointing outwards, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिली वा पसारी, पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees. Bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up. As you hold onto the soles of the feet from the outside, bring your forehead to the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम बैसी दो पा पसारी, कछको ऊर्ध्व को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari. Now bring the heels of the feet together, your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up. Place your elbows on the ground as you press your chin on the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, visualize your pranas flowing upwards through 9 points of your body, the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतारवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anantasana, with your leg behind your neck. Lean back. Hold onto the foot behind your head with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your knees against your chest and circle your arms with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck as you lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back and hold on to the foot behind your head as you extend the opposite leg, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side, keep holding onto the foot as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयिते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्. इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, One by one, lift your feet behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you then interlock your hands behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atmaramasana. Now from the same position, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you gaze to the nose and visualize out Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now, as you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to the chest with the soles of the feet pointing up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिन सो बेस पा करे.
The next asana is Chatara Parivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Let us perform all 3 steps on one side and then repeat them on the other side. Throughout this asana sequence, visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe and Pratyahara Pranayama, and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees to the chest for the neutral position. Now bend one knee to the side and extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, return to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up high. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalanara Bandha, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, pushing the air against the throat lock. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose into Sahajra Kumbhaka and Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनमस्तुतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Place your hands on the respective shoulders and pull your knees against the chest. As you move your hips around in a circular motion, visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms flat and raise your legs up high. Raise your hips up and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe the Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs and hold them in this position in Viparita Karani too.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्नि विवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down over top of your head. Place them on the mat in Langalasana as you interlock your fingers around behind your back in Padashamudra, placing your hands on the mat as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Next up is Chaita Paschimottanasana. From the same position now, hold onto the feet above your head. Keep the toes on the ground and visualize Lord Paramashiva, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now, separate your legs as you keep your hips above the shoulder level and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your feet back together and hold on to your ankles. As you roll onto your back, keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, extend your legs vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then separate your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring your feet back together. Hold on to the big toes as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Hold on to opposite elbows above your head as you gaze to the tip of the nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Matsyasana as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, palms facing up, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips off the mat as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows on the ground. Raise your knees up high, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Lay on your back and place one foot on the opposite thigh as you pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head. Hook your fingers forward. Tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and repeat the posture.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck as you alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasra Kumbhaka.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो वाणिज्य.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands by the side of your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees as you visualize Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
As you lay down on your back, now kick your legs up over your body. Roll over completely again and again as you visualize yourself. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा
Now lay down on your stomach. And keep the hands by the shoulders. As you contract your lips, make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation. Visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निर्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
निजं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Jatyasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your elbows to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana is Salapasana. If you have a rope, tie your feet with a rope. Then stand erect on the mat like a rug. Keep your hands at the side, elbows close to your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
Next up is Ushtra Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the feet from the front as you keep your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashwasana. From the same position, holding onto the feet from the side with a hand in fist, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse in Ashwasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्का प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapodanitakasana. As you stand with the heels together, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean back, tilt your head back. Open up your chest. Breathe deeply through the nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य
Next up is the Talapushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimani posture and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. From a standing position, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach. Jump your feet towards your hands. Stand up and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, extending the hands away from the body, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down on the ground or squat down as low as you can. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now, as you stand on the mat, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a race.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now lift one foot against your chest as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg. Repeating on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now kick the toes of one foot pointing to the side and raise the opposite knee against your chest and circle it with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights as you extend your arms and one leg out in front. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise one foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the right calf. Bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Stand on one leg as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pulsar posture. Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot as you extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg and visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. From a standing position now, lift one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up, forming the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your hand and keep your other hand on the thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Heel against the perineum. Hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Ruvasana, the pulsar posture on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe as you extend the leg out to the side, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star as you spin around.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down, stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and keep the hands by the side, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nithyananda. Let us now continue with the final 100 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The next asana is Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Padusha Mudra. As you squat down all the way, visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jivachara Kumbhaka, inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will.
प्रथम ही उबो होये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchi Asana. from a squatting position. Now interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यातस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Asana. Now bring the heels together and interlock your fingers around your lower back. As you gaze towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दोवू पग की तलिया की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मुड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down as you keep the heels together, toes separated. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ बैसे एड़ी मूलद्वारिणी चेहरे से.
Next up is Piripitasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पाष्णिद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रिप्यासनं भवति.
Next up is Prakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits and lean forward. Lift your legs off the ground and balance as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वयेनावो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your hands and your head. And lift your legs up to cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन कौगुण कपाल आचो होइए.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs up high into a handstand. Lean against the wall for support if needed. As you purify all the 7 chakras by performing this asana, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shibha-asana.
दोवू पगजोई मिलाई गुल्प मिलाये.
Gently lower your body down and place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निभ्य शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, place your hands on the hips. Raise your head and chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निभ्य शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मील्य अनुसरासनं गन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Nidhalambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of your body. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, and rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयासुदि मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बननात्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you bend your knees and place your hands flat on the ground and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and your feet close together as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् तत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling position on your heels. As you extend your arms out in front, place your forehead and your palms flat on the mat. Gaze through your nose and visualize yourself as a Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Next up is Meshasana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajrasana position. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्कृतौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajjasana. Now raise your body up into a handstand position and lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. Come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूरबपरिहता की काकसी स्यौपनासरा मोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now, interlock your fingers in front of your body. Move your arms left, right, up, down, in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोट्टानं भवति.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now bring the heels outside the hips and the toes pointing to the side. Rest your thighs and calves on the mat as you place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्बण्ड गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together behind, toes pointing back, separate your knees and hold onto your ankles as you place the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your hands underneath the knees. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra as you visualize yourself as a frog, and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Mandukasana too.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्मे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now rise up onto your heels, tuck the toes, place your hands flat on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth as you visualize Narasimha, the lion-man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
धूपनापानि होय वेशे एडी मिलरिगुडा निवेशे शुम शरीरानि कातहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्यावे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. Now sit on raised heels as you cover your mouth with your hands, bring the thumbs underneath the teeth, and close your lips as you inhale through your nostril and exhale through your mouth. In Vishlaka Pranayama, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
धूपकांकी एडी जोई गोडां पानो वानो पुनि होई गोडा जंग अदर करी रहे आडे वाह इशी विधि दखे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the mat, sit on the heels. As you Gaze to your third eye. Bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दोवुपगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथा ऊंचा हरावे.
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now raise your knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Separate your knees and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापानि होय बेसे दोवु एडि गुडा निवेसे गोडा उबारा केतिया आडे वाय वसारे दीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you place your knees on the mat. Keep your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you pull your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सुष्ठिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाट पाटबिन्तानिलां पिबेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. From the same position, place your hands on the knees and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now maintain the posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां दुत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrogasana. Now stand on the knees and cross your feet behind, bring the toes near the opposite knees. As you hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside, gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijrogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडारा के दोयि दचपादकी पाणि रहावे पनो वाम गोडाडि गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now stand on the knees with the feet flat, hold onto your heels. As you push your hips forward, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jati Asana 2. Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus bloom.
दोवु एडी संपुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारित हृदयरे पनापानि उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Now lay your back flat on the mat and raise up and lay back down again and again. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subforms of your body in Viratasana using the support of your hands to get up if needed.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुणि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back and bring your hands over top of the shoulders to reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Next up is Balasana. Now stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind. Hold on to opposite arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and internally chant the Mahavakya. As you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space, for this is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on the raised heels and place your forearms on the mat in front of your knees. Rest your head on the hands and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते पूर्वरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support your head with your hands and raise your hips up. Align your hips with the shoulders and straighten your legs into a headstand. As you gaze to the nose, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्वा धारयेन्मारुतांसि.
Now lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. As you bring your head in between the knees, hold on to your head with your hands and bring the elbows outside the legs. Gaze to the nose as you inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमपगतली समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे पनापानि उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु एडिगुडा निवेशे.
Next up is Viparita Shalavasana. Now lay on your stomach and extend your hands up above your head. Hold onto weights and then lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके दण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Now bring your hands to the side of your body and place your forehead on the ground. Lift your legs up together without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders, placing them on the ground in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोटं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana from a kneeling position. Now place your forearms on the ground, rest your navel on the thighs as you visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टम्भ जाननी नाभो सङ्कुच्य तिष्ठेत् चटकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. As you keep your forearms on the ground, raise your legs over top of your body and bend the knees to try to touch your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
निश्चैव पुष्टप्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शुशीरे चुबुकं विदारिकौ.
Now lower your body down and sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull as you breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath, and then slowly exhale again through the nose as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana.
याम्यकुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now place your hands on the ground in front of the knees and lift your body up off the mat, balancing on your arms. Cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side. Bring the other foot outside the hip and point the toes away from the body.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Bala Gunasana. Now place the right foot flat with a knee raised. Tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगण जलपिकारजायी.
Next up is Grahasana. Now stand up and squat down. Bring your hands from the inside out, holding onto the ankles of the feet from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परो संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्लिप्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. On the other side now, sit on the right heel as you keep the left knee against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Bala Gunahai.
आसन कौगण जलपिकारजायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both feet in and sit on the heels. Keep the knees together. Place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights if you have them available. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवु एड़ी गुडा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा के तिया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा.
Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight and sit in a squatting posture as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anjalasana.
दुवु हत भूमि परिटाने कहुनी जाडिना बिलगाने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हतेल्या की परिधेरे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand up and place the back of your hands on the mat in front of you. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap them around the feet like shoes. Walk around and visualize yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodanasana. Now place your hands on the mat and kick your legs up. Let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next asana is Viparita Nrityasa. From a handstand, now move your legs around, dancing on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground as you place the other hand by the respective ear, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण एकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठे चिरक्करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now hold on to the ankles of the feet and squat down all the way. Lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat and keep your knees against your chest. Hold them with your hands as you Visualize any excess vata being relieved from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the right leg over top of your shoulder and hook the left foot over top of the right. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side and balance as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. With the right foot flat, place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the right knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
The next asana is Parshavatsindasana. Now place the left foot outside of the right thigh and set the right foot over top of the left knee. Gaze to the nose, gaze to your third eye as you twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back, visualizing Sage Matsena, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाठं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top. As you lean forward, lift your legs off the ground and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now bring the right foot on the left thigh, keep the left foot raised, bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee, and gaze to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धे न्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee and bring it below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendra, the master of Hatha Yoga and Parshvamatsindasana.
मत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डलकण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं नन्दस्य तत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसां पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the right heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the left foot with both hands. Breathe in, Jivachara Kumbhaka, move the prana freely within your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Kranjasana. And now keep the right foot outside the hip and hold onto the left foot, raising it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Kranjasana on the other side. Bring the left foot outside the hip and hold and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose, and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. From the same posture, cover your heels with your hands. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandharavanda. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ विल्पौ च आचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्. गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One, the Lord, as you inhale all the way. And hold your breath towards your mouth with the little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुणं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगणे एवं विदासनं यत्र तत्र साधो भगासनम्.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Kakachandrakumbhaka.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकं पूरकैर्वायुमाकृष्य नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत्.
Now, keep your mouth in the shape of a bird's beak and inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose. Place your hands flat on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Harasali Asana. Now bring your hands to the legs, palms flat on the mat. Without lifting your body up, stay seated on the ground as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासनको करे हस्तदो वा गोडासन्दिदेरै.
Next up is Hamsasana. From the same position, now lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरुणि नीत्वा
Next up is Karmakasana. Now push your hands back through your legs and interlock the fingers as you place your forehead on the ground, visualizing yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथमपद्मासनको करे घोडासन्निमाहि करिदेरै
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs and bend the elbows up to hold onto the shoulders. Now visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
भामी जङ्गपरिदक्षिणपावा दाहिनी जङ्गपरिभामिल्यावा
Next up is Granthi Bedasana. From the same position, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and rejoice, knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs in the same position. And gaze to the nose as you embody a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकण्ठरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Rise back up. Sit in Padmasana and place your hands through the legs. Place the palm of one hand onto the ground and hold its wrist. As you lift your body off the mat and balance on one arm, visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसिमनिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now place the other hand on the mat and hold its wrist. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसिमनिबन्धं धृत्वा
Next up is Gridasana. As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes and interlock your fingers, resting your chin on the hands. As you visualize, you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्
The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now keep your hands over top of each other, palms facing up, resting them in your lap. Gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji, and engage all Thiruvanda's Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षसि स्थितौ योगिरात्
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands flat on the knees and gaze to the nose as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये सुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः ऊरुं मूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरिस्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनं स्मृतिं स्मृतम्
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Now hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe and move it round and round. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, and then repeat the movement on the other side as you visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow.
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्गयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्गाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोदकं पद्मासने समादाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्
Next up is Karmakasana 3. Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Pinaka Lord Shiva's bow. as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka and Uttanasana 3 with all three bandhas engaged.
कार्मुकासनमाचित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदा वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
From the same position, now raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across in Dridhasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवृत्या प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From the same position, now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your legs in Padmasana. And visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोण्ठाने दोवुहत पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पतेत् कण्डुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Now lay on your back with your feet flat, the knees raised, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथम सूदो सैन करावे गोड़ा उबारा से मिलावे गुल्पमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोई करे एक समय लरे सोई.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Step your feet on your hands as you push your hips up high, lock your throat. Breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Force the air against the throat lock as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्तरमयेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and straighten your legs fully as you bear the weight of the body, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka.
झङ्गोर्बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Next up is Narakasana. Now raise your legs up, point the toes to the sky, and keep your hands at the side of the body for balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing Narakaloka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and lower your legs down. Engage your core intensely in Tiryanokasana as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands back to the lower back, back to the ground. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वं नयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat. Lay on your back as you keep your hands by the side of the hips. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine as you perform the Shakti Chara Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Vitasana.
अतशवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, we come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all so much for participating. Let us all now get ready for the first session of the day, the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, have a sip of water in between the sessions. The next Acharya is going to join very soon. So let us now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। हरि ओं तत्सत्। सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. So I welcome all of you on day 10 of Paramashivoham Level 2. So today, on this day 10 of Paramashivoham Level 2, we'll be focusing on finding the root pattern, all the core disempowering beliefs that we have, the identities. We'll be recognizing, eliminating those root patterns. And then all the root patterns, we'll be performing some Skardhan Kriya as well. So it is we need to understand that all the sufferings fundamentally stems from our inability to live the life we desire or the person which we want to be. This perceived impossibility is rooted in the foundation of our identity. We carry a self-belief that is not reflective of our true self. The way you present yourself to others only increases this disparity. Now, to overcome this dilemma, you must explore the genesis of your identity to identify and eliminate your core disempowering self-belief, which are called the root patterns. So, with this, we'll be starting our first segment, which is going to be the power manifestation session. So, after you have emboldened with the powerful yoga session of 308 asana sequence of Dvitiya Vinasa Krama, after this powerful and intense practice of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, now we are ready to receive the intense power manifestation session as our body is bolted with the energy. So let's get started with this powerful and intense session of power manifestation session. So today we'll be doing the power of seeing through third eye. So before we begin, let's quickly arrange few items which we need for the power manifestation, which is the eye band to close your eyes, to perform the blindfold reading, the pen and paper, and the living enlightenment book to receive the powerful cognition. With this, now let's enter into the scriptural reference, which is the Sas Pramana, to manifest the power of third eye. The verse goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodhayat lakshaye laksham. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is Laksha. By having the vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, which is Paramashiva. Now with this, today we are going to manifest seeing the images blindfolded. So we'll be going through multiple rounds of this. So let's get ready. Make sure that you put your eye bands on your eyes. You have the pen and paper with you. I'm going to project the image on your screen. Let's get ready. Let's take a few minutes as you close your eyes with the eye bands. Now I'll be projecting you the image. So make sure that your eyes are closed with the eye bands. Now the image is getting displayed on your system, your screen. Yes. With your eyes closed, slowly scan the image, see what is being shown to you through your third eye. Chant intensely Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Vishay's Kailas, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham has come down from Kailasa. You are Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Any identity apart from it is delusion. Just drop it. Chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes, remove the eye band from your eyes. And as you can see, the picture is of Devi Durga, and two hands are with the leaves on the Devi Durga's cheeks. And a lot of colors, flowers are there. So it's a complex picture. So if you have manifested this power of manifestation, this image, if you have scanned successfully, applaud yourself and congratulate yourself. And it's time that you celebrate and share with your friends and families on the social media. Even if you have received through scanning the deity, any deity or hands, flowers, that's a good point. That's a good point to start. Yes. So now, moving on, let's move on to another blindfold round. Now I'll be showing you another image on your screen. So make sure that you close your eyes with the eye band. Take a few minutes as you close your eyes with the eye bands. I'm going to project you the another picture in front of your screen. Yes. So I hope all of you have closed your eyes. The image is getting displayed on your image on your screen. Chant intensely the Mahavakya and scan the image through your third eye. Now slowly, you can open your eyes. Remove the eye band from your eyes and verify what you scanned through your third eye and the image which is being projected. As you can see, it's a light bulb and the word light is there in the image. The glowing light bulb. So congratulate yourself for manifesting this power and go on sharing on the social media. Now let's take another round, a short round, where we'll be scanning the image once again. So let's quickly jump into the last round of power manifestation. I hope all of you are enjoying as I'm enjoying. So let's, without ado, close your eyes with the eye bands. Let's go for the third round. Be quick. All the participants in the Zoom, on the YouTube, please close your eyes. I request all of you to close your eyes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and see. As you can see, it's a 4-letter word which is hope, HOPE, and the numbers are mentioned in that blocks, cubes, 4, 1, 3, and 1. So there are multiple blocks. In that 4 blocks are having the letter HOPE. So congratulate yourself if you have successfully manifested this power. Yes. So now we'll be moving on with this. So now we'll be moving on. Sorry for the technical glitch. With our first session, which is going to be on the root pattern. So this is the first session that we'll be starting, which is will be on the way to completion, finding and eliminating your root pattern. So make sure that you are ready with your full attention, your full seriousness, as this whole process from session 1 till the end is very important. Will be first recognizing your root pattern, completion will be done with your root pattern, and then Finally, Kriya will be done, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be giving darshan, where he will burn all the incompletions, all the root patterns in you. Yes. So let's start our journey of completion with the root patterns. Before this, let's understand what is a pattern. Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again. That is a pattern. Yes. I will repeat. Forgetting the solution and falling into the same problem again and again. That is pattern. Now, unchangeable facts about the root pattern. It always gets created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root patterns cannot be developed. Only from the root pattern, all the incompletion starts happening. Yes. Now, let's understand the definition of incompletion. What is incompletion? The past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residues, sitting in the present, suffocating you, not letting you live the future. That is incompletion. For example, one day he saw somebody getting killed. One day you saw somebody or any person who saw any person getting killed in the beach. That memory is sitting in that person and never allows him to live the future. Past sitting in the present and never allowing you to lead into the future or live your future is incompletion. Now, all the patterns boils down to one root pattern. Yes, you heard it right. You might have multiple root patterns of this kind, of coming from different incidents in your life. But all the patterns boils down to single one root pattern. When you discovered your root pattern and complete with it, only then your life starts. Only then your life begins. So before entering into the completion process, we need to understand what is the root pattern, where it starts. So it's really important that all of you really understand these sessions. So I request all of you listening from all of you. Now let's understand how the root patterns are created. Your first inner image, your first outer image, first life image is called the root pattern. Yes. Your first inner image, your first outer image, your first life image is called root pattern. Now here is a beautiful Sastra Pramana from Bhagavad Gita. Sastra Pramanas are basically the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Now here's a beautiful verse from Bhagavad Gita, 15th chapter, verse number 1. Shri Bhagavan Vacha Urdhamoola Adhashakam Ashwatha Prahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Parnani Yastam Veda Savedavata. The blessed Lord said, there is a banyan tree which has its roots upwards and its branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of Vedas. Contemporary. The entanglement of this material world is compared here to a banyan tree. He wanders from one branch to the another, to another, to another. The tree of this material world has no end, and for one who is attached to this tree, there is no possibility of liberation. This tree's root grow upward because they begin from where Brahma has Brahma is located, the topmost planet of this universe. If one can understand the indestructible tree of illusion, then one can get out of it. Now, let's enter into the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are basically authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis, the scientists who are time tested and verified. Now, from Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Viparyo Mithyaja Mithyagyana Mat Dushpratishtham. Now, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. So let's understand, how does the root pattern affects your life? Root pattern is nothing but the pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibilities, your inauthenticity alive. Yes. The pattern through which you keep your struggle, your impossibilities, your inauthenticity alive is the root pattern. Root pattern causes self-denial in you. Root pattern, self-denial means even you are cherishing your own failure for some perverted reason, you start enjoying the sympathy you get when you fail. Till you find the root patterns and complete with it, you'll not have the desired result from any spiritual techniques. Yes. So you might be practicing any spiritual techniques, that might be yoga, different kriyas, different sadhanas. Unless you find your root pattern and complete with the root pattern, you will not have the desired result from any spiritual techniques. So this, how important is understanding the root pattern, completing with the root patterns is. Now, the good news is you can discover your root pattern and complete with it. You'll be able to identify and complete with your root pattern in the presence of Guru. Yes. So let's hear from Bhagwan himself how to complete with your root pattern. So let's get ready, as Bhagwan himself is revealing the technique how to complete with the root pattern.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very, like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you built, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless. either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless, it can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally. Because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I am going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate. I'll show you the outer image. It will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole samskara dahana kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Yes. So now, as Bhagavan himself has revealed how to find the root pattern and why it is important to find the root pattern and complete with it. As you cut the necklace from anywhere in the center, the whole necklace will be broken. That's why if you cut the root pattern, if you find and remove the root pattern, all your problems, patterns will be removed. So with this, let's enter into the internalization exercise of this session. So where we will be completing with our root patterns. So let's get started. We'll be going through the meditation technique, which is going to be of 21 minutes of identifying the three images, first three images, and finding the root pattern. So this is going to be 21 minutes of meditation. So let's get ready. Now this meditation is very essential, very crucial to identify your root pattern. So let's get started. Sit with your eyes closed, with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. So I request all of you to close your eyes. Relive the first root incident when you felt powerless. The first step is Identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. Relive the incident a few times intensely. Yes. Now, when you relive the incident, your root pattern will become very clear to you. What was your inner image from that incident? What was your outer image from image you projected in that incident? What is the life image you created from that incident? Yes. Let's take 20 minutes from now for this meditation. Yes. So, excuse me. Yes. So, after this 21 minutes of meditation, where you have deep dive into your root pattern, the first root incident where you felt powerless, you have listed down all the inner image from that incident, the outer image you projected in that incident, and the life image you created from that incident. That is the root pattern. If you have completed this sincerely, your root pattern will be gone by now. You can even try after this a whole session. You can sit in your home and do this meditation process for 21 minutes to find the root pattern again. As this meditation technique is really important to identify your first incident in your life. If you complete with this root pattern, so much of problems, struggles that you go through daily will be solved. So with this, we have finished this session. Now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session, the intense session, an exciting session of power manifestation. So let's begin. Manifesting the extraordinary powers of the divine. Now the Sas Pramana of this, or the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of will, is from the Shiv Sutra, Sutra number 1.13. Ichha Shaktir Ruma Kurmi, Kumari. Bhagwan Paramashiva says his will is the energy of Shiva. It is called Uma. The independent power of Paramashiva. It is called Kumari, and the cosmic energy that plays. Now, let's enter into the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramanas are basically the scientific and the time-tested, the Vedic rishis, the experience of Vedic rishis, Apta Pramana of the Vedic rishis, which are time-tested and science-verified. Now, in Apta Pramana, the power of decreasing the temperature of the body for self. In Karur, the Chola king learned that the vessel prince named Adigan was due to pay attributes to the king. The king declared the war on the vessel and ordered his troops to destroy the enemy fort. The Chola army triumphed and annihilation the army of Adigan and Zing, razing the fort to dust. The Chola warrior arrived with the wealth and brought several heads of their fallen foes as a sign of valor. As the king surveyed the pile of heads, he saw a head with the matted hair. On further investigation, he realized his soldier had killed a Shaiva ascetic. To expiate the sin of killing a devotee of Shiva, he decided to end his life. He built a funeral. He smeared his body with sacred ash and took the head of the devotee in a golden, jewel-studded vessel on his head. He circumambulated the blazing flames, reciting the Panchakshara mantra to place Shiva, and finally plunged into the fire. For his supreme sacrifice, the fire changes into flower rain, and he attained Kailasa. Now this is from the story from Perya Puranam. Now let's enter into the Pratyaksha Pramana, the science of power of will. The science says Eye color is a character determined by two distinct factors. The pigmentation of eyes is iris, the frequency dependent of the scattering of light. In humans, the pigmentation of the iris varies from light to brown to black depending on the concentration of melanin in the iris, which is determined by our DNA. The appearance of blue or green as well as the hazel eyes results from the tyndall scattering of eyes. Eye color varies depending on the light conditions, especially for lighter color eyes. Epigenetics is the study of heritable changes that do not involve DNA sequence, but one DNA expressions alterations. These alterations are triggered by different factors such as nutrition, behavior, physical activities, work habits, smoking, and alcohol consumption, stress meaning the very quality of the stats of consumption. Now, let's enter into manifesting this power of decreasing the temperature of your own body. Yes. So I now request all of you to turn on your video recording to record the video of your power manifestation. Put the Gyananjana on your eyes, on your third eye, between the eyebrows, and if you don't have, that's okay. Record the temperature of your body before the power manifestation. Bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Through the power of will, change the temperature of your body. Temperature can be changed or decreased manifestation. So let's take few minutes as you manifest this power of decreasing the temperature of the body. Yes. Make sure that you are manifesting this power sincerely. Let's continue. Yes. So now let's verify, share your video with others. Now for the verification process, make sure that no video editing is done on the Sakshi Pramana of the video. Make sure that the video is not stopped or started in the process of manifestation. Make sure the video is verified with the timestamp. Make sure your video has a wide angle view, and make sure that the video which you recorded, the temperature before and after the manifestation is there. Compare the records both before and after the manifestation to verify the results of manifestation. So let's continue for 1 more minute. Yes. So now let's go on sharing your power manifestation and enrich others. The video you recorded along with your experience of this power manifestation, go on sharing on the social media. So with this, now we will be moving on to our next segment of the session, and that is going to be the burning of the root pattern. Now in the first process, we identified the root patterns. Now we will be burning the root patterns and realizing that the burning the root pattern is completion. So let's get started. Before that, let's understand why to work on the root patterns completion. Just by removing a tree completely, just by uprooting a tree, you cannot be safe that nothing else will grow in that place or tree won't happen again in that place. Even if you uproot the tree, the sense of tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes and sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for that tree to happen. Just the essence of that tree that there is in the mud is enough and it will grow. Just by removing the root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree is not going to sprout again? Burning and boiling the root, the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns cannot grow. That is what I call complete completion. For your root pattern to grow again, you don't need to leave 3 inch or 1 inch. If you just go back and see the same people, that is enough. If you see the same people who are responsible for your root pattern, that is enough. All your patterns will come up. So for your root pattern to grow again, you don't need to leave the 3 inch or 1 inch. Just if you go back to see the same people. Yes. Now our body is basically hardwired and our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, we are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience the divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience the complete completion, to experience Mahadeva. Your body is basically built for experiencing many extraordinary things. That is why when Hinduism introduces you to you, it says, Shruvantis Vishwe Amrita Putraha. Oh, listen, the son of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you as a sinner. It introduces you as son of immortality. When you engage, entertain the incompletions, when your thinking is from incompletions, it naturally leads you to more and more incompletions. Thinking from incompletion leads to more and more suffocation. Basically, incompletions are trying to make you believe your life is influenced by the factor which are not in your controls. Completion is making you understand that not only your life, but anything you see is under your influence. A gold coin, when you start dipping that into a mercury, it will just melt and disappear into mercury. So this process is happening from the side of gold. If you see, you'll feel I'm losing everything. From the side of mercury, if you see, I'm gaining everything. When you look, when you perceive, when you cognize from body, from the incompletions, you will see everything is beyond your influence. There is no factor in the life which you can influence. Everything about your life is influenced by external factor. That is what makes you believe constantly in impossibilities. Can you do this work? Yes. No. Because of many things involved. Can you do this work? No. It may rain or shine. How do I do? I cannot control that. People who cognize from incompletions, they have done PhD in creating problems. We need to understand that all the incompletions is nothing but the fact not being given enough inner space or cognition and respect by you. The perception itself is given the first priority and respect. If the perception is recorded as reality in you, which is going to be constantly changing, it will give you a deep insecurity and instability in your life. But instead, if the fact is given the place of reality and the perception is given the place of perception, and the recognition in the change of perception will not lead to more and more incompletions. All the incompletions boils down to two patterns, violence and fear. Both are one and the same. When fear comes, violence comes. When violence comes, fear comes. That's all. That is the root pattern. Yes. So now, after going through understanding the importance of burning the root pattern and how to burn the root pattern, let's quickly jump into an assignment of this. Now see how your perception appears as a fact, and the fact appears as perception. And the fact that which is not influencing your decision, and perception influencing your decision. Step 1. Give five example of the perception influencing you as a fact and forcing you to take decision. In fact, influencing you as a perception and forcing you to take a decision. In the fact of cognized as reality, if the fact is cognized as reality, it leads to more and more completion. And the completion-based thinking leads to more and more liberated thinking. Bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, and every moment is enlightenment. So now, let's jump into our first assignment, which is going to be of 21 minutes. Give five example of the perceptions influencing you as fact and forcing you to take decision, and the fact influencing you as perception and forcing you to take decision. So let's start this exercise. Yes. So now, after the first step, let's move on to the next step, that is bringing the space of completion. Bringing the space of completion in every thought, every word, every action, every feeling, every moment of living is enlightenment. So now pen down the first image, the first outer image, and the first image which you made powerlessly, which you have defined in this previous exercise. Now please elaborate on these, not just 3 statements. Write down the whole incident elaborately. Where you were, what was the dress you were wearing, what was the smell of that area, what the people involved in the incident, what was their dress, how was their hairstyle, how was their body language. Write like a drama script. Yes, every single detail. Go into the every single detail. Write down the air, the smell, the person's hairstyle, how he was looking, the clothes he was wearing. Describe in so much detail, all the details like a drama script. Yes. So now let's take few minutes as you write elaborately. You have enough time to write on all those. So let's continue. So please elaborately write down the whole incident, every single detail, every small details in that incident, about the person, about the place, whatever you can remember. Write down like a drama story. Please continue. Yes. So now, after this intense process of burning the root pattern, now we have come to the conclusion of this session. Now, next we are moving to the power manifestation session. So, let's without ado, let's quickly enter into the power manifestation, manifesting extraordinary powers of divine, which is decreasing the temperature of your partner's body in the same place, same location. So, we'll be entering into the Shastra Pramana of this. The scriptural reference, Iksha Shakti Ruma Kumari. Bhagwan Paramashiva says, his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, the independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Now, decreasing. Here is a Apta Pramana. Next we are going to do is the Apta Pramana. Now here's a story from on decreasing the temperature of the body for self. In Karur, the Chola king learned that a vessel prince named Adigan, or also known as Adiyaman, was due to pay attributes to the king. The king declared war on the vessel and ordered his troops to destroy the enemy fort. The Chola army triumphed, annihilation the army of Adigan and razed this fort to dust, and the Chola warriors arrived with the wealth and brought several heads of their fallen foes as a sign of valor. As the king surveyed the pile of heads, he saw a head with the matted hair. On further investigation, he realized his soldier had killed a Shiva ascetic. To explain the sin of killing a devotee of Shiva, he decided to end his life. He built a funeral pyre, smeared his body with the sacred ash, and took the head of the devotee in a golden jewel-studded vessel on his head. He circumambulated the blazing flames, reciting the Panchakshara mantra to facilitate Shiva, and finally plunged into the fire. For his supreme sacrifice, the fire changed into fire, flower, rain, and he attained Kailasa. Now, next we enter into Pratyaksha Pramana, the science of power of will. Now, the science says the eye color is a character determined by the two distinct factors: the pigmentation of iris, the frequency, dependency of the sacred, a scattering of light. In humans, pigmentation of the iris varies from the brown to black depending on the concentration of melanin in the iris, which is determined by our DNA. The appearance of blue and green, as well as hazel eyes, results from the Tyndall scattering of light. Eye color varies depending on the lighting conditions, especially for lighter colored eyes. Epigenetics is the study of heritable change that do not involve DNA sequence but DNA expressions, alterations, DNA methylations, history. These alterations are triggered by the different factors such as nutrition, behavior, physical activities, working habits, smoking, and alcohol consumption. Stress meaning the very quality of our state of consequence. Now it's time that we start manifesting this power. So let's hear the instructions for this. Turn on your video camera. Put on the Gyananjana on between your third eye, between your eyebrows. If you don't have the Gyananjana, it's okay. Third step is record the temperature of your partner's body. before the power manifestation. Then bring awareness in between your eyebrows. Through the power of will, change the temperature of your partner's body. Temperature can be increased or decreased. Yes, that's the manifestation of the power. So let's take few minutes as we manifest this power. While manifesting this power, make sure that no video editing is done on your Sakshi Pramana video. Make sure the video is not stopped or started during the process of manifestation. Make sure the video is verified with the timestamp, and your video should be wide angle view. Make sure you record the video, the temperature before and after the manifestation. Then compare the recorded video after and before and verify the results of manifestation. Yes. So now, after this power manifestation, I hope successfully all of you have completed this power manifestation of decreasing the temperature of the body of your partner's body. So now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of this power manifestation. Make sure that you share your video and reach others. You share your video along with your experience of your power manifestation on the social media. Invite your friends and families to join the power manifestation session. Let them also get enriched and transform their life. With this, let's join our hands, Namaskar Mudra, and let's end this session with the Sadguru, with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Param Shiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So before we end this session, let's jump into the next session, and after that, next Acharya will be taking over the session. Now, as we have finished the session of finding the root pattern and burning the root pattern, now let's see the powerful cognitions that Bhagwan himself is revealing to reclaim your life through completion. So let's see. Let's hear from Bhagwan himself.
Please sit straight and close your eyes. One. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? how you reacted to that situation. And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory. First time, as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. When you complete with your root pattern, the collective, your family's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your society's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, your country's root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, the global root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then collective, whole beings, not just human, all beings' root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then the whole universal, the cosmic root pattern will stand in front of you. Complete that. Then you are Sadashiva. So every completion is not completing with one thought pattern, but completing with the whole thought current. With the whole thought current. If you have a slight tiredness, boredom, headache after you wake up, change everything. Not just your pillow or bed. Everything. I'm not talking only about the external, internal. Change everything. The way you think, the way you perceive about life, the way you perceive about death, the ideas you have about God, the ideas you have about the universe, the ideas you have about you. Say, na iti, not this, not this. The time period you are stuck with one thought pattern is a year, season in your life. The time you are stuck in what thought current is life in your life. A thought current, the time you spend with one thought current in your long life is one life. Means the time between one life and death. Understand? Your life or death, your lifespan is not defined based on the number of years you are in a body. It is based on the time you spend with one thought current. That is why whenever you complete certain thought current and enter into a new thought current, whenever you are initiated into a new thought current, Vedic tradition calls you newborn. Please recite the first verse along with me. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. It is not that only Gurukul kids should chant. You can also recite. Keneshitam preshitam manaha kena pranaha pratamaha praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshuh shrotram kabudevo yunakti. Listen. Reciting this sacred verses intensely makes these sacred truths part of your biomemory. That is the reason the recitations play such an important, powerful role. The sacred truths revealed in this verse, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object? It means even before cognizing illusory you question even the parts of illusory you. Listen. Even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions, assumptions. You assumed you are a whole and you need to find out who you are. Here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. Understand? First time when you start experiencing inner image, outer image, life image, first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, root image. Listen carefully. Root pattern, root incident, root image. If you have false presumption, you are a whole entity, you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. I know this generation may feel pure questioning at the age of 4, 5, before 7 is not possible. How is it going to be useful for us? No, understand? Because for last few generations, pure questioning was not possible throughout the life. They lost pure questioning throughout the life. That is why now it feels pure questioning before 7 is very difficult. Now, this generation, when you guys start pure questioning, even during some time of your life, your next generation, your DNA, your extension will feel pure questioning before 7. Pure questioning is all about the level of Kundalini Shakti, the level of mitochondria, cell energy, which comes to baby from father and mother. If the father and mother are seekers, that DNA gets into the baby. Baby will never have, child will never have root pattern. Even the first time he is put into powerlessness, he will not assume he exists, he will not create the inner image, outer image, life image based on his illusory false I. He will only start looking into by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object. Means, who is creating inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means, who is creating my outer image? Understand? Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Each line, the first line, is the action of creating inner image. If you don't ask the first line, your inner image will be created. If you ask the first line, you know what is the action creating the inner image. Listen carefully. Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. Listen carefully. First time in your body, when mind moves towards some object, that movement is called inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being awareness, without being aware of it, you will create inner image. In that very root, if you question, Keneshitam patati preshitam manakkena pranaha pratama praiti yuktaha. Basic truth. You are the ultimate, even when you manifest all the wrong things, because you manifest. You are manifesting. First statement. Second statement, listen. Listen to the second statement. Decision, will persistence. Decision, will persistence to manifest all the best things is the signs of power manifestation. Listen. Nothing else is needed to be done from your side. Listen to the second statement. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. The second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than will persistence. Decision to manifest powers. That is the second statement. Third statement, listen. Listen carefully. Second statement I am repeating. Nothing else need to be done from your side other than simple will persistence and decision to manifest powers. Manifest your ultimate reality as you want to cherish. Actually, even if you are manifesting poverty, at one time you felt poverty is very cute and you decided to manifest, that is why you are manifesting. It is not imposed on you, you manifest it. If you are manifesting ill health, you felt at some time, you visualized it's too cute to be sick and getting attention of everyone. So that is why you manifest. If you are manifesting the victimhood mentality, at one time you enjoyed it, cherished it. That is why you are manifesting. Listen carefully. Everything you manifest, even now, you manifest so. Your decision to manifest. What do you want? And will persistence is only required for you to manifest powers or whatever you want in your life. Listen. Third, Sadashiva is required in the form of the Guru just to make these first two statements as reality for you without you being distracted, disturbed by all other stupid theories and theologies. That's all. There will be so many people to tell you are sinner, you are slave, you are ordinary, bound soul. To protect you from all of them. To defend you from all of them. To safeguard you from all those saviors. And to make this first two statement as your reality. Through Shakti Nipada, only Sadashiva in the form of Guru is required. These three statements I am repeating. I wanted to repeat again and again. Maybe even if you guys repeat it 108 times, it will be good. First statement, you are the ultimate. Even when you think you are manifesting wrong things in your life. Even if you think you are bound, you are suffering, you are being tortured, you are not in right way. Even if you think you are suffering. Even if you think
you are bound.
Yes. So that was the beautiful understanding of completion and reclaiming your life through completion. So as today we have been focusing on completion, let's now move into a small internalization exercise with the powerful cognitions we have learned from Swamiji just now. Yes. Let's now understand the completion process. Life starts after you discover your root patterns. Root patterns always get created before the age of 7. After the age of 7, root patterns cannot be developed. Only from root patterns, all the incompletions start. And once again, let's revise what is an incompletion. Incompletions are past thoughts, emotional patterns, hangovers, residuals sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live in the future. All pattern boils down to one root pattern. Now let's enter the internalization exercise to find our root pattern. Now identify the earliest incident which made you powerless. For example, your parents beating you or your friends bullying you. What was the youngest root pattern? What was the youngest incident that made you powerless? What was your inner image? Describe yourself from the incident. How you projected, how you are outside. Were you crying? Were you powerless? Or were you angry? Then what were you thinking about life? That's an important point you need to write down. What you were thinking outside. When you try to find out, open that incident and suddenly you will remember something which happened at the age of 6. When you cut and start remembering that particular incident, it will open up and you'll remember something at the age of 3. Let me now give you an example of a root pattern. The child was playing in the rain and the mother just slaps the child and brings the child inside and puts him in the house. The first inner image that the child will feel is, I am powerless, I am weak, I am victim, I can't do anything on my own. The first outer image the child will feel is that it will try to hit the wall or the door and cry. It will demonstrate saying that I'll show you. The outer image, I will show you. I have to survive. I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. That is the first outer image that you build. Next is the life image, where what you think about life and others, meaning who in front of the child, only the mother. You will think, oh, she's not letting me play. She can't tolerate my happiness. But now you may think, no, no, my mother did that for my health. Otherwise, I would have caught cold, I would have had fever, something would have happened to me. All that is now. You justify all that now, but at that time, you will not have those justifications. With that intelligence, you will create these cognitions. So now, let's start digging the root pattern now. Now, I request all of you to take your paper and pen, keep it with you, and close your eyes and start remembering the earliest incident. Please begin now. once you have written the root pattern, once you have found the incident, we'll be moving to the next step. Whatever incident you have written down now is perfectly fine. We can start with that now. Now take the mirror in your hands, and if you don't have a mirror, that's perfectly fine. You can just do the completion process without the mirror. Now with the root incident you identify, start doing the self-completion using a mirror. Go through all the situations, incidents from your earliest memory till now. Look at all the incidents you have cognized in each of these situations. Identify the dormant pattern that repeats again and again in many of these situations. Just be completely focused and keep the mirror close to your face as possible. Fix your eyes onto the eyes on the mirror. Don't be distracted even by the outer events or other thoughts. Start reliving and completing these incidents. Start from the earliest incident. Completion means looking at the past, running continuously in a detached, unclutched way. Put down your whole attention on the mirror and sincerely see every incident, every repetition of your root pattern. Please begin doing this now. Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this beautiful completion process we've just done. And now, let's manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So today we are manifesting the power of will. So we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing or decreasing the temperature of our body or a particular object. So you can either do the power on water or on your body itself. So you can take a thermometer and place it in front of you. Or if you don't have a thermometer currently with you, you can also manifest the power of changing the taste of an object. So take some sugar or salt and keep it on in a cup in front of you. You can even do this with water to start off. It's the basic level. So then place the tumbler of water in front of you. And during the manifestation, connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to change the taste of the water based on what you want, from salt to sweet or sweet to salt or even bitter or whatever taste you want. So we're going to be manifesting the power of will now. So now let's get ready for that power. Let's take a minute to get ready. You can bring your thermometer if you have one. Otherwise, you can bring the salt or water to change the taste. And then once you bring that, place it in front of you and we'll start the manifestation. First, bring the items needed now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now let's start the manifestation. Once you've got the objects needed, the items needed, place it in front of you. If you're going to manifest the power of changing the temperature, measure yourself, write it down, and then close your eyes and start chanting the Mahavakya if you can outside, if you want, or inside, or just be in the space of listening to it. Otherwise, if you're manifesting the power of changing the taste, then place the object in front of you, close your eyes, connect with Swamiji, and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now, slowly relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of manifestation. Now open your eyes and verify the change in the taste or the temperature that you have manifested. And share that in the comments as we now move into the next session. So now we'll be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about understanding the source of our suffering. In this session, in the previous session, we completed with our root pattern. We started the root pattern completion. But now let's understand the source also of the root patterns and understand little more about how the root patterns form and the source of all our incompletions. Be in the space of listening now as we move into this next session. So now the first understanding, how can you identify your root patterns and the definition of what a root pattern is? The first attack of any strong emotion happening inside you, imbalancing your whole cognition, giving birth to your mind is the pattern which develops from the moment that it happens, which is called the root pattern. In Sanskrit, the root is called mula and the pattern is called vasana. So it's called mula vasana. Vasanas are the patterns. It can be anything as simple as your mother not giving you a cake and giving it to your brother. It may be as simple as your mother making you sit on the dining table so that you not run around and make a mess. Your brother chasing you into a room and trying to beat you, or you trying your best and failing in your exams, or some small incompletion. That is how it all starts. But when a powerlessness takes over you for the first time in your life and your cognition is imbalanced, your mind is born and the pattern starts developing in you. This is the root pattern. That is the time on which the root pattern and the mind is born. Now let's understand more deeper about the root pattern and finding these root patterns from Swamiji itself. Be in the space of listening and write down your powerful cognitions that you receive from Swamiji.
I wanted you to understand this one thing. Please listen carefully. Whenever it comes to deal yourself, you try to be very safe, handle you in a very, like a baby and rose flower, very cutely, with a light romance, you feel you should be handled. But when it comes to handling others, you become a judge. See, for you, you are a liar. For others, you are a judge. Because of this childishness, the many cognitions you build, when you repeat again and again, suddenly all that will start breaking. All that will lose power over you. Very simple. Very, very, very straightforward, simple. Just few lines. Listen to this few lines carefully. 1. Try to remember the earliest, as far as your memory goes, the earliest first time you felt powerless, either by fear or guilt or weakness. First time when you felt powerless. It can be as simple as your mother made you sit on the dining table, or you were playing in the rain and your mother slapped you and dragged you inside the room, or just a stone thrown by your friend or your brother has hit you. It can be as simple as this, or your sister snatching the ice cream. Now usually sisters don't snatch, only brothers snatch. No, I have seen. Sister is the best relationship. I grew up in large family. Sister is the best relationship. It can be as simple as your mom gave one sweet extra to your younger brother. Your dad gave one cloth or jewel extra to your younger sister. It can be anything. First time when you felt powerless, what was your inner image? Means, what did you tell about you to you? What was your outer image? How you showed you to others? How you reacted to that situation? And what was your life image? Means, how did you judge others or life at that moment? Listen, what was your inner image? What was your outer image? What was your life image at that moment? It is almost like a surgery. You have to now cut yourself and see. It's a surgery, literally, because now you will remember an incident which happened at the age of 8. When you try to find out, open that incident, suddenly you will remember something which happened at 6. When you cut and start remembering that incident, suddenly it will open up something which happened at the age of 3. Earliest memory, first time as far as you can remember, when you became powerless. Actually, you will be surprised, because I'm going to blow prana into you. Means awaken your pranic energy. You will remember the memories you never thought, you never imagined you will be able to remember. Actually, only now you will see directly what I can do to your mind. You will suddenly remember the deepest layers of your memory. You may even remember what happened during your birth, and even those scenes you may start seeing. Actually, I am going to blow prana into your navel center. You will be there only, I will be here only. I will be awakening you. See, the navel center means your umbilical cord connection with your mother. That is the zone stores earliest memories. And if that awakens, means Kundalini enters into that navel zone, suddenly you will see from your birth, when they cut that umbilical cord, from that you will start remembering the memories. I'll give you an example. If a child is playing in the rain, mother just slaps and brings the child and puts him in the house. The first inner image the child will develop, I am powerless, weak, orphan, victim. And the first outer image, even if the child is powerless, it will try to hit the wall or door, cry, it will demonstrate, I'll show you. The outer image it will show is, I have to survive, I'll show you who I am. I am powerful. And the life image, the image it will have about others, means who is in front of the child, only mother, cruel, demon. You can't tolerate my happiness. See, now you may think, no, my mother did it for my health reason, otherwise I would have caught cold, I would have caught fever, I would have died. All that now you will justify, but at that time, you will not have any of those justification. With that intelligence, you will create only this cognition. All of you are getting it? Actually, I am going to churn and awaken the Kundalini Shakti on your navel. How many of you understood this example? When the child is dragged, there are 3-4 rules. Always root pattern will be formed before the age of 7. So the first incident you find will be before the age of 7. If it is after 7, you will have to dig out and you will find it. Always the incident will be before the age of 7. That's one. Second, all major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed. But now I have to heal the parts which has already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Means that work has to be done by tomorrow, next, the few sessions. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do. The subtle grooves you develop in your brain with your toxic mental setup. Now only you are entering into the most serious or important part of inner awakening. Please understand. Last 4 days is more like a warming up session. I am introducing some concepts, some theories, some simple techniques, some simple, very entertaining processes. Today we are entering into a very serious transformation where literally many of your past loads will be wiped from you. Means you will forget them. It will just not be there. It will just not be there. But that not there zone, you would have never imagined can happen to you. You understand? See, you can never imagine some heavy load from you can be taken away once for all. So now this is the process we are going to enter. So much of load will be taken away once for all. Where not only they become irrelevant to you, they are just not there for you. That is the best space to be. Your root pattern again and again repeats and hurts you deeply. One more thing, how many of you understood? Yesterday in that whole Samskara Dahana Kriya, many of your sufferings are almost like a same type. Same type only, your sufferings, your patterns, the way you torture yourself is the same type. How many of you understood that? That will be disconnected or broken. It's like there is a pearl chain. If you just cut the center thread, the whole thing will fall apart. So today I am going to cut the center thread. The root pattern which makes your life go in the same trend of suffering. Whether it is physical problem or mental problem. Usually it will start as a mind, then translate into physical. But now when we kill this, in the root, it will never grow, or it will never, it loses its power to torture you physically or mentally or in any way.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shared about removing the root patterns. Now let's enter the next internalization exercise to understand and continue the completion of the root pattern. When you narrate you may remember some other earliest incident. Then narrate that earliest incident you remember. Go deeper and deeper to the earliest incident you remember when you feel powerless in your life. Narrate that by completely reliving at least few times. You will find out exactly, you will catch the exact words which were forming your root pattern, which are forming the root pattern in you. Sit in front of the mirror now once again, and we are going to continue this completion process. Remember the earliest memory you feeling powerless, and repeat the incident, remembering every word you utter towards yourself, every thought you had towards yourself. When you have started having the powerless root pattern, when you had first powerlessness, once the root pattern had started, that you never grow. Your age is sealed mentally, but physically you grow. Mentally you are fixed. Look into every moment you felt powerless in your memory. Don't try to escape your root pattern. The moment your root pattern is born, your life is destroyed. Your growth is stopped. Only you can complete your root pattern and come back to life again. So now once again, let's continue the process now. Now go deeper after listening to this beautiful, powerful cognition from Swamiji. Now start going deeper. Write down an even earlier memory where you felt powerless. And once again, look in the mirror and complete with that root pattern. See that self in you. See that young self in the mirror and complete with that in completion. Please begin now. Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. And yes, with this, we come to the end of this beautiful completion process. And now let's manifest the powers of will again. So now this time we are going to be manifesting the next round of power manifestation, where we'll be once again manifesting the power of changing the taste of an object. So now once again, if you in the last round, if you manifested the same power, that's perfectly fine. You can once again keep some water or some lemon juice or any juice, any salt or sugar, that's also fine. Place that in a cup or in a plate in front of you. And then, as we did last time, we'll be connecting with Swamiji. Connect with Swamiji. And then start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely, inside or outside. And then request Swamiji to manifest the change in the taste. With this, let's now start the manifestation. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this beautiful round of manifestation. And now you can start verifying the manifestation. Now, taste the object that you have manifested on and see if the changes happen. If you have seen any manifestation, share that in the Zoom chat or in the YouTube comments, and we'll be very happy to see how you have manifested. And with this, we come to the end of this session. And now let's take a short break to refresh ourselves and share on social media what we have learned during these two sessions. And we'll be joining you back after a short break. So with this, we'll be moving to this next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvadi Sadrusham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurundam Namami. Nithyananda, and welcome back for all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants and today's Paramashivoham sessions. Hope all the participants are having a good time manifesting powers, going through different sessions. As today is the whole theme is reclaiming life through the space of completions, and we're going to have the initiations completion with the root pattern. So yes, so that's what a wonderful session we had. Let's have a recap. What did we learn in the previous session? We learned again reclaim life through the space of completion, and we identified the root pattern, and we did the mirror completion as well. We did the 5 examples of perception which is influencing us as a fact, forcing you to take decisions. And then we went through the source of the suffering, and as well again we did the completion using mirror. Now we're going to move on to a very powerful process, which is samsara dahana kriya, a very powerful initiation. Please give your complete listening and be seated. Before that, requesting each of the participants to please turn on your cameras. So what is pattern? Samskara. Engraved memory of a pattern is samskara. Samsara dahana kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of your suffering in your life. Samsara dahana kriya is a powerful completion technique to burn the emotional, mental and physical pains you have experienced and stored in your body.
which can bring peace to yourself and to the world. Healing your own pain will heal the collective negativity of the whole world. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain. These are the three different levels of pain. All of us know physical pain. When somebody beats us or something happens to us, we fall down, we have the physical pain. Mental pain happens whenever what you want does not happen the way you want. Emotional pain happens if you are not respected, if you are cheated, or if your trust is breached. There is a common saying, time heals. Understand, the time is needed for healing only because you are not ready to face the pain and suffering in a conscious and awareness manner. At that time, the incident happens. We have the Shastra Pramana for technique for the Samsara Dahana Kriya, the completion technique, from Shivajnana Upanishad, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 94th verse, 22nd technique, where it tells just consciously feel within you that the mind, which is Chitta, of the past memories of incompletions, with its activities as mind, intellect, and ego are not existing in you. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and the memories of incompletions. In the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 2nd chapter, the 10th sloka, it tells, the very verse tells for Samsara Dahana Kriya, that this process of Samsara Dahana Kriya, by talking it out without you responding emotionally to it, to a person who does not respond emotionally to it as well. See, if you have a person who does not console you or criticize you, when you have that person, you will be successful in relieving yourself from that pain engram. Suddenly, the pain engram goes to a difficult space with a person, neither adding attachment to it. It goes through an emotional space, and in that space, it falls down to the space of thought. Patanjali describes that Samsara Dahana Kriya heals pain of attachment, after which one can immediately unclutch to have the Satori experience. So now requesting each of the participants, before we enter to a process, please sit with the Divya Sharira of Swamiji, the Atma Murti of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or the deity. Have a pen and notepad, drink a cup of water, keep yourself completely comfortable. We're going to do a process, but before that, we're going to listen the very importance of Samsara Dahana Kriya from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to have various different steps. The first step I'll project once we listen to the powerful cognition from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we pen down what are the different powerful cognitions, and then we are going to enter into the internalization exercise. The step 1 is start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. As you recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity, etc. Go back to that age, bring that same emotion, same experience, relive how you felt, how you cognize, how you responded. This will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk. With the context of reliving your identity, do this process. And then the step 3, after reliving, write down each memory as clearly as if you are writing a story. After writing all the incidents, relive the incident in the mirror. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Relive it as it is in detail. And then share it with Swamiji in the form of Atmamurti 5 times and relive the incidents. So I hope this is made clear for all the participants. Now let's listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic of Samsara Dahana Kriya. And then we'll enter to the process.
Listen. Please listen intensely. Today, third kosha, sheath, third layer, manomaya kosha. This sheath is called mental layer. This kosha is called mental layer. This is the kosha. Most of you live because most of you live life based on mind. See, aboriginal people who are living in the forest, the remote, natural life, away from civilization, they live more on the body. So, anything happens to their body, they perceive it happens to them. But the people who are living in civilization, you become more mind-oriented. So anything happens to your mind, you feel it is happening to you. This is the layer where constantly the inner chattering goes on, where you experience all pains. All pain happens in the third layer, in the manomaya kosha. Mental pain, suffering, where intense emotions are stored. Mental layer is the layer where all the pain, suffering, intense emotions are stored. Actually, you don't suffer because of situations. 90% of your suffering, I can say 99% of your suffering, is when you are thinking about the situations. When you are thinking about the situations, you suffer, not during the situations. The emotional and mental level pain is the result of the constant judgment growing inside you. The emotional imbalance can deeply affect the body. For example, Monday morning, when you feel intense resistance to go to work or school, it can manifest as pain, diseases in the body. There is something called Monday morning blow-ups in the West. Monday morning is the time maximum number of cardiac arrests happens. People die just because of their resistance to school and work. Can you imagine? Actually, this going to work at particular time is one of the most powerful way to keep human beings slave. All the so-called civilizations use this as a method to keep human beings slave. And for you to obey, see, if you live integrity and you obey your words, commitment, your declarations, that will lead you to enlightenment. But if you know it is forced on you and the timing has to be followed, otherwise you can't survive, and you don't feel connected to the goal for which you are made to work. For example, you are working for a company, but you don't have a passion for that goal. You are just working, means you are nothing more than a slave. Fluoride is required to make you dull and make you slave. That is why use fluoride in their water. Please understand, fluoride and the time forced work, both are connected to keep human beings as slave. I am not saying don't go to work. All I am trying to tell you is take up the work along with your passion about which you are convinced. That should be the first priority. Take up the work about which you are convinced, about which you are inspired, about which you are passionate. Anyhow, now listen. These pain patterns, not only they trigger more and more pain, they continue to ruin your life because it will impress, it will influence your day-to-day decisions. Even your everyday decisions will become so heavily influenced by this pain pattern. Even if somebody expresses love, you will not be able to trust them and reciprocate love. You will only be giving back the deep doubt. Why are you showing too much your smile? That will be your response. It's because of the deep-rooted pain patterns in mental layer. The one and only solution, my favorite solution, to follow this solution, this technique, at least for next 48 days. Every day do this technique for next 48 days. That is samskara dahana kriya. The process of burning your pains, pain patterns, the process of burning your pains and pain patterns, do it at least for next 48 days. You will be completely healed. You will be completely healed. The healing, unimaginable way, the healing which is unexpected, to a unique process. Maybe for the first time you are going to write the story of yourself. Start with the earliest memory of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life that brought you mental, emotional, or any pain or suffering. Please understand, whatever you still remember as connection with some pain pattern or emotional pattern, you have a tendency, unless it has a pain or suffering, you don't remember it. So recall each incident, relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotions, same thinking, same understanding, same experience, same space, same power, same identity. Go back to that age. Relive everything and pen down. Bring that same experience and pen down. Actually, if you pen down from the beginning, you yourself will see how your identity is slowly getting matured or getting immatured. Because with every incident, please understand, this is the most latest new twist in the process. Don't think you have done this process. Now I am giving you the most latest important key twist. That is, when you are reliving every incident, feel your identity. What was your identity at the age of 7? What was it at the age of 8? What was it at the age of 9? What was it at the age of 15? So relive the identity. That will make you understand how you have grown or shrunk. So understand, with this new context of reliving your identity, do this process, you will see it is totally new. Don't even think you know it. Live it. Live it. Do this process. After reliving, write down each incident clearly, as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. The important twist is relive the identity of each incident. When you had each pain experience, suffering in your life, what was your identity? How you felt and how you responded, reacted to it, how you cognized. Relive that. That is your identity. Nithyanandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedars, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, participants, all of you with my love and respects. People who are sitting through Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you. Cities sitting with us, having Nayana Diksha. Ohio, Prayag, Phoenix, Kanchipuram, Scottsdale, Arizona, Washington, D.C., Sripuram, Los Angeles, Hollywood, San Jose, Madurai, Amersfoort, Netherlands, Warrington, UK, Seattle, Chidambaram, North Carolina, Ohio, Ma Shivananda, Hong Kong, Sirgari, Oklahoma, Somanatham, St. Louis, Tirumala, Kuala Lumpur, Parani, Nithyanandeshwara Temple, Pondicherry, Singapore, Singapuram, High Point, North Carolina, Vancouver, Canada, Grasse, France, Jorpati, Nepal, Enriching Temple, Bididi, Guadalupe, Rameshwaram, Sugarland, Texas, Kulim, Tirutani, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Houston, Kalahasti, Hebal, Bangalore, Nithyananda University, Los Angeles, Nithyananda University, Paris, Hyderabad, Guptakashi, Nithyananda Nagaramu, Hyderabad. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today I wanted to expand on how the samskara dahana kriya helps you for perpetual completion. I am seeing many reports from all over the world in so many centers, temples, ashrams. The samskara dahana kriya is happening every day. Lot of people are participating. First thing I wanted to remind all of you, before the samskara dahana kriya starts, everyone should take the oath with integrity that they will not misuse or abuse the information they receive during the samskara dahana kriya. That oath everyone should take. Second, the whole completion, all the steps should be followed, including sharing with 5 lives and listening to 5 lives. Third, 48 days it should be done continuously, or 1 or 2 days if you miss, make it like in 1 day itself 2 sessions, morning and evening. I tell you, samskara dahana kriya will remove the natural accumulated vengeance. Please understand, just like naturally, because of what you eat, one part becomes the unnecessary thing which need to be pushed out of the body. Same way, because of your day-to-day functioning and life, in your mind one part gets accumulated which need to be sent out. Just like the biology, psychology has its own as such. Psychology has its own excreta which it needs to send it out. Samskara dahana kriya is like an enema for psychological excreta which need to leave your system. Understand? Whatever physically need to leave your system, if you give enema, it will leave. Samskara dahana kriya will make all the psychological unwanted things to leave your system. 48 days of samskara dahana kriya will literally make you live in perpetual completion. Enlightenment cannot be made more simple than this. I tell you guys, more than this, enlightenment cannot be made simple. More than this, living life cannot be made simple. Not only enlightened life, even life needs samskara dahana kriya. With accumulated vengeance, don't think somebody else is going to suffer. Accumulated vengeance convinces you that vengeance is required for you to exist. That vengeance only is giving you the right ideas and right time to defend you and protect you and save yourself. That is the way it exists. It continues to have power over you. Understand? Samskara dahana kriya teaches you life. More than this, life cannot be made simple. Life cannot be made easy. So whoever wants to live, please do samskara dahana kriya. Whoever wants to live, please do samskara dahana kriya. Every day, samskara dahana kriya, 48 days, will heal you so much. It will heal you so much. I tell you, your whole brain will feel new, not just your mind, even brain. Your whole inner space will feel new. It's the most easiest process, easier than any other tapas. I can say one samskara dahana kriya is equivalent to at least 100 days of panchatapas. One samskara dahana kriya is equivalent to 100 days of panchatapas. See, when you do it first 10 days only, all the incidents you remember with pain will come up. After that, the deeper pain patterns which you hold on, the deeper self-denial patterns, self-hatred patterns, they will start coming out. Only when those deeper patterns like a self-hatred, self-denial, all that comes out, you will wake up to life. Till then, please understand, life is not to be lived just to justify your existence. Most of us exist just to justify. That is why in justification we do PhD. I have many PhDs in justification. And they are so intelligent how to justify themselves. In justifying themselves, they are 1,000 times more intelligent than me. So, in that even I fall when I hear their justifications. Understand, but the existing just to justify you, and in the level of justifying you itself is such cheap way of existing. Don't do that. Don't do that. Existing to justify yourself is the poorest or minimal existence. Why do you need to justify yourself? Because of the constant self-hatred and self-doubt you carry. When you do samskara dahana kriya continuously every day, all those patterns will start coming up after 10 days. All those patterns will start getting completed after 10 days. By 30th day, the most subtlest patterns which stops your enlightenment, they will start coming out. They will be usually the self-denial or self-blackmailing. You will know very clearly when you write your patterns itself. The person who is frightening and getting frightened, both are you. It is just your own extension which is frightening you. It is you who is getting frightened. Just few days before, one of my sannyasini came and said she had so much suffocation about this Indian dress. I smiled and said, I have no problem, you wear what you want to wear, but complete with this pattern as early as possible, because that pattern is nothing but you suffocating you. When you do samskara dagana kriya, you will understand the deeper most patterns of you suffocating you. If I were to declare some ritual as the official ritual of our Nithyananda Sangha, I will declare samskara dagana kriya as the official ritual of our Nithyananda Sangha. Means, the moment child is born, mother should do this kriya for 11 days at least. The moment mother is pregnant, throughout the pregnancy, 9 months she should do this ritual. The moment child is put in the school, the child should do that kriya for at least 11 days. The moment child attains puberty, the child should do at least 21 days this kriya. Whenever you are depressed, you should sit and do this kriya. If you are getting married, before the marriage, at least 42 days, both the persons who are going to get married, both of you should do this kriya. Before you are planning to conceive, you should do this kriya at least 21 days. Before your death, you should do at least 42 days. If you are doing this kriya from the time you are born, again and again, you will know when are you going to die, and you will fix the date, and you will simply plan and do the kriya and leave the body. Now I am making this as the smriti, the code of conduct for Nithyananda Sangha. Every day in all our temples, all our ashrams, all our centers, in the Rudra Homa Agni, in the fire of Rudra Homa, the people's samskara dagana kriya, samskaras should be offered. All the people who are practicing the samskara dagana kriya in Bididi, if you are doing it late night, next day those karmas, those samskaras should be offered into Rudra Homa Agni. All our temples, ashrams should do this every day sincerely. I really expect all our temples also should start doing Rudra Homa. All our temples also should start doing Rudra Homa. Please understand. All our temples also should start doing Rudra Homa. Every temple should start doing. It is possible. Every day people should come to temple and do samskara dagana kriya, tear those karmas, patterns, and put it in a corner where you should keep as a box for all the offerings to be put in the Havan, Homa. Let the people put that papers, their karmas, and go. You take it and offer it into the fire, Rudra Homa fire. Places like Bididi, the fire should be all the time kept so that whenever people want, they can come and sit and do samskara dagana kriya and offer the sheet, offer their karmas and patterns in the fire, Agni, and go. And you can also do samskara dahana kriya with deities. You can first share with Ganesha, then go and share with Venkateshwara, then share with Lakshmi, then share with Mahadeva, then share with Devi, then finally share with Subramanya, and ultimately with Guru. Offer the samskaras into the patterns, into the Agni, the Rudrahomagni, and go. This should become the official ritual. This should become official ritual of the Sangha all over the world. We should be known as the temple removing samskaras and patterns. We should be known as a temple removing all the bad samskaras and pain patterns. Constant, perpetual completion happens only by samskara dahana kriya. Only by samskara dahana kriya. Please understand. Please listen. Only when you do the samskara dahana kriya for 20-30 days, you will even understand you are nothing but collection of your patterns and samskaras. See, that knowledge is the basic knowledge, basic requirement for you to decide to do completion. Otherwise, as on now, you will be strongly associating yourself with those patterns. You will not give up on them. You will not give up those patterns. Even if you give up one pattern, you will feel that you have done a great sacrifice and you are growing spiritually. You have 100 stupid patterns and you are having pride just because you dropped one pattern. These pain patterns should be dropped completely. Whether you are not able to get up in the morning, that is one pain pattern. If you sit for a long time in Padmasana and having knee pain, that is pain pattern. Feeling bored, that is one more pattern. Feeling tired, one more pattern. Feeling frustrated, one more pattern. Not feeling enthusiastic, one more pattern. Not feeling excited about life, one more pattern. Trying to constantly justify your existence, one more pattern. You will even understand all this is a pattern only when you do samskara dahana kriya for at least 30-40 days. All the ashrams, all the temples, all over the world should have this Nitya Agni, eternal Agni, where people come and do samskara dahana kriya and drop their samskaras and go. When they drop their samskara paper, they should tear that paper to that extent that nobody should be able to read what they wrote. They should tear it completely and drop in the fire and go. And the priest should burn that whole thing when he does Rudra Homa in the evening. Every day the Rudra Homa should be done burning our patterns. Burning our patterns and samskaras. Understand, Even devotion can happen to you only if you remove all the pain from your heart, from your being. See, if the food goes inside you and never comes out, it can lead to constipation and all the sicknesses. Same way, all your pain patterns, if they don't come out, it will lead to frustration and just desperation, not liking anything, doesn't want anything. It becomes the tantrum throwing child inside you. Just want to demolish everything, break everything and run away somewhere. Where will you go after going there? From there you will run. Running from place to place due to desperation cannot be called as Parivrajaka Yatra. Understand? Many fellows running from one place to another place because of desperation think they are doing Parivrajaka Yatra. No. Parivrajaka Yatra happens. Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. But in desperation, if you travel, even if you remember, it will be a pain pattern for you. Understand, even to know what is pain in you and what is not pain in you, you have to do samskara dahana kriya. 48 days if you do samskara dahana kriya, it is equivalent to one inner awakening. I tell you, wherever you are, if you just learn samskara dahana kriya and do it 48 days, it is equivalent to you attending one inner awakening. Now you have a method, free inner awakening. Technology, freely you can have the benefit of inner awakening. Anybody has a pattern, oh, how can I pay for inner awakening? Do at least this. 48 days do samskara dahana kriya in your own sangha, wherever you are. I wanted all the Mahans, Kotaris to facilitate more and more people doing samskara dahana kriya in your cities, in your ashrams, in your temples, in your centers, in your houses. Till you are enlightened, even you should do. And you should go on be insisting, encouraging. People should do this samskara dahana kriya. Because this is the time you will get to look into the depths of your being. See, till you realize the self-doubted and the doubter is one and the same. Self-hater and hated is one and the same. Self-denied and person who is denying are one and the same. Self-blackmailed, who is blackmailed, and blackmailer, one and the same. You should do samskara dahana kriya. When you know both are one and the same, the complete completion will happen in you. Complete completion will happen in you. The perpetual completion, I tell you, unless you solve all the problems of your life from the space of Advaita, you won't be stable. You won't be stable in the life. So you solving all your problems from the space of Advaita is required. If you want your husband to be stable, wife to be stable, son to be stable, brother to be stable, your team members to be stable with you, help all of them to do samskara dahana kriya. I want all of you to be stable with me. That is why I am so insisting on you all doing samskara dahana kriya. Whoever you love, make them do samskara dahana kriya. Because only then your love will be stable with them, their love will be stable with you. Whether birth or death, for all the dasa samskaras, dasa karmas of Hinduism, we should do samskara dahana kriya. Whether it is garbhadana, annaprasna, namakarana, vivaha, any ceremony, any samskara, the person should be made to do samskara dahana kriya. With every samskara in the life, you should do samskara dahana kriya. All the all the spiritual practices, all the techniques, all the methodology ultimately leads to Advaitic experience. After analyzing all this thoroughly, as much as I can, and I am offering you the most simplest, straightforward, powerful lifestyle. To live complete completion. People saying, I don't want to have completion. They don't even want to have completion is the worst situation people can be. Sometimes I am seeing people saying, they are so incomplete. Even with on completion technique, they have so much incompletion about completion. They don't even want to do completion. They don't want to get out of their suffering. All they want to do is they just want to prove their point is right. Trying to prove their point is right, they are ready to destroy their whole life. Samskara dahana kriya will liberate you from this painful existence. If something or somebody can save you, it is only samskara dahana kriya. Listen, it is only samskara dahana kriya. It's only that can save you, that can save your whole life. Do samskara dahana kriya. Ultimately, I give you all my blessings. Let you all be inspired, excited, and do it intensely wherever you are, the samskara dakana kriya, every day, at least for 48 days, and be freed from all the pain patterns, pain samskaras in your life. Let you all be liberated. Let us all be liberated. Only when you do it, you will also feel excited to enrich others. When you enrich, you will feel more excited to do it. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now as we have completed the process of samsara dharma kriya, I hope each of the participants have completed the very exercise that we did, where we relived the incident in our inner space intensely, and then we penned down the story, the incident as if we are narrating a story, and we relived the incident in the mirror, and then sharing it to Swamiji's Atmurti, as if we literally sharing it to Swamiji at least 5 times. If you have not completed the process, please take again a few minutes to sit and complete the process as well. We have a whole day to go. But now, let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next session. We're going to listen and learn about finding the root pattern of our poor memory. So when you try to find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory at the age of 2, 3 or 1, or at least 2, the earliest memory. But the completion will not happen if you just work on that one incident. All the impact of that root pattern, every incident you need to complete. When you find the root pattern of suffering, you have to go back to the earliest memory of childhood. When you rewind step by step, incident by incident, you will have to complete till today. Continuous, tireless completion process. Only when you complete, all the creative knowledge available in the universe happens. All the natural resources available in the universe you will get. And all the extraordinary powers available in the universe you will experience. When all these 3 happens in your disposal, only then you experience the highest truth. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. You will know how to complete. If you have doubt, you are not complete. Go on and on and on, pattern by pattern, layer by layer. Take it out. Take it out. How many of you feel you need to complete the pattern of hatred towards memorizing by hearting and reclaiming the power of memorizing, which is innate intelligence you have from your birth? Your innate intelligence can start by heart memorize and reclaiming any information comes in front of your inner space. Your inner space has innate intelligence to hold, store, capture, reclaim any information presented in front of you. When you can capture all your sufferings and keep it till the age of 50 and relive the same thing, why can't you capture the school syllabus? You capture so vividly who has beaten you, who has scolded you. Then look in. Somewhere the hatred for storing those information, reclaiming and restoring is there. Many of the syllabus you studied in the school, you store it, reclaim for the examination, pen down, but never restore it and dump it. Examination is over. Oh God, then I should not remember this anymore. Examination is over, then I should not remember this anymore itself. In Sanskrit, we have the Ekasandagrahya, Dvidasandagraha, Tridasandagrahya, Buddhas Ekasandagrahya means listening once and repeating it. Dvidasandagrahya means listening twice and repeating it. Like that, 3 times and repeating it, and 4th time. If you are not able to repeat 3 times, you are called Buddhu, and you will not be allowed to sit when the master takes the session. Because you have given the wrong idea that your mind has only a certain amount of capacity, like Gmail, email, and all your mail memory storage, some GB or MB. But you need to know your brain is not a hardware where the GB memory is restricted to the size and shape available. It is a software to the cosmic memory. It is a high-speed connection access to the whole cosmic memory. This shift has to happen. So now, what are we going to do is we're going to listen again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the various subject of how to find our root pattern of our poor memory and how to come out and how to heal and how to discover our root pattern. Let's take a moment. Please give a complete listening as we're going to prepare ourselves to listen directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today we will work on the root patterns. Listen. Today we will start working on the root pattern. Let me define root pattern. The mental pattern which you create about you and the way you project and about the life and world during the disempowering, powerless moments which repeats continuously in your life and runs through your life. Listen, I'll repeat. The thought pattern, the idea, the statement you make about you and about how you are going to project you to others and about life and world. During the disempowering moment, extreme powerless moment which repeats itself in you again and again is root pattern. Let me expand. 3 words. Mamakara means the inner image. Mamakara means inner image. Ahankara means your outer image. Swa Anyakara, understand, 3rd word I am introducing. Swa Anyakara means your image about life and others. For example, like life is always out there to get me. everyone is there to cheat me. Listen, today we will deepen our experience, deepen our understanding about our mamakara, and also discover how our ahankara, please understand, we will deepen our understanding about inner image, actual inner image, and also discover why our actual outer image is the way it is. All of us know we have an outer image, ahankara, but we don't know why we built it in such a way, the way it is. It is like why you do things the way you do things, why you project you the way you project you. We will discover that now. And swa anyakara, which is our image about others and life. How this ahankara and swa anyakara took shape. Please listen. All of you are able to understand what I am saying? First thing you need to know, all three happens simultaneously. Listen. Listen. I give you the example. Once when your brother was beating you as a 3-year-old child, the mamakara will be, I am weak, powerless. The ahankara will be, I am powerful. I will not allow anybody to attack me. And swa anyakara means your image about others and life is there out only to torture me. I am always tortured. That is swa anyakara. All of you are able to get it? All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? The difference between the three, inner image, outer image, your image about life. Please listen. First thing you need to know, your mamakara, your ahamkara, your swa anyakara. In English, your inner image, outer image, your image about life. All these three are intertwined. They arise together as one. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, at a vulnerable, intense, incomplete moment of the past, when you are really in this, you feel you are facing the survival threat, completely powerless. Your mamakara means your inner image arises out of disempowering cognition and took shape in you, means your inner image will be always disempowering you. How many of you cognize what I am saying? Your inner image will be always disempowering you. It is your mother-in-law sitting inside you permanently, constantly nagging. Listen, this moment when you are faced with a perceived survival threat, you create inner image. Along with this disempowering cognition you got about yourself, two things will happen simultaneously. Listen. See, when you create a disempowering cognition about you, inner image, two things will happen simultaneously at the same time. You also got disempowering cognition about others and life, and you also projected an artificially built pseudo-empowered image about you to others. That is what is ahankara. Listen. One of the biggest problem I face is, for this whole concept I cannot give you from my personal experience. I don't have a single, I tried my best. Even once I have not felt powerless from the birth. Now the biggest problem is, because of that I am not able to give you my personal life experience. But I think all of you are able to understand. Am I right? All of you are able to understand. Listen. When you got a disempowering inner image about you, you create a pseudo-empowered image about you for survival's sake and project that to the world. Understand? Artificially built up pseudo-empowered image about you to others. It is like you create one and get two free. The inner image you create and your image about others and life, and the image you project to others, these two you get free. All of you understand? See, you do not relate with the world the same inner image you created about you. Do you relate with the world? No. Even yesterday, 80% of you did not introduce yourself with the actual inner image. Even if you say, yes sir, I am a failure talking to you, then immediately you change and tell your other name, your ahankara, and try to know about their ahankara. Even for 1 hour in one session, you don't want to relate with the world, which is actually you are carrying from your, literally from your birth, maybe from the age of 3 or 4. From the time you know about you, this is the first word you know about you. Am I right? Mamakara is the inner image, is the first word you know about you. From the time you know about you till now, you never relate with the people world with what you feel as you. Tell me, with integrity and authenticity, how many of you yesterday honestly did not relate with everyone with your actual inner image and went on flip-flopping? Raise the hand. No, I can tell you 80%. Because if you go with the real actual inner image, there will not be a place for laughing, joking around, socializing. Here is a fool standing and here is a failure. Failure is shaking hands with a fool. What socializing can happen there? Understand? Now yesterday's session is a failure. It did not create the right impact. See, because one critical mass did not do it with integrity and authenticity, the other group also lost the respect for the process. Yesterday's process is a failure. Because you guys are not in the listening mode. Please understand, alternative compensating cognition. Listen, I am throwing a big word. Alternative compensating cognition you build about you to others is ahankara. Alternative compensating cognition. All of you are getting it? It's a keyword. If you want, note down. Now, whoever wants, alternative compensating cognition. All right. Now, please drop the pen and paper. Please listen carefully. In order to survive and escape from the perceived confrontation and suffocation, a perceived confrontation and suffocation that you had in an intense, incomplete moment of your past. See, when you felt the survival threat, incompletion, please understand, in order to survive and escape from that suffocation and confrontation, intense, incomplete moment in your past, in order to escape from that cognition which left you in deep incompletion, you grabbed and held to an alternative compensating cognition. All of you are able to cognize what I am saying? Anybody, if you are not able to cognize, please raise your hand so that I will explain. All right. Can anyone come and explain the incident from which you got your root pattern? Can you come to the mic?
Swamiji, this was when I was around 6.5 years old. I was very naughty at that time, and I did something which for the first time really angered my father. And we were living on the second floor of a flat in Mumbai. And he just lifted me, he took me to the balcony and said, "I'll throw you down." And that really shook me. Since that day I have been quite scared of my dad, even though he was very friendly actually. So that was the turning moment for me.
Can you tell what was the inner image you created about you, the actual inner image?
Image was I was totally powerless.
I am powerless.
And I didn't want to show that.
Yes. So you will create an alternative compensating cognition to show to others. What was that? Can you get the statement?
That I started building a wall around people.
Usually it will be opposite. I am powerful. You understand? Usually it will be related to the inner image. And then, what was the image you created about others and life?
I perceived most elders or authoritative figures as scary.
No, life. No, it's about life. See, exactly the statement you created, tell me that.
Okay.
All you guys are getting it? The online cities.
The cognition I had was life is very scary. And
that's it. And immediately what are the actions you did after you came out of your dad's hands?
immediately on that moment, I think I just ran to my mother. But
No, that is one thing.
okay.
Then-
But later, I started avoiding tactics or not confrontational, but not to show any weakness.
Not to show any weakness. That is the ahankara statement. You understand? Getting it?
Yes, Swami.
So all of you are, understand, behaving politely is nothing but not to show any weakness. How many of you are able to cognize? So throughout your life you will be behaving politely. You understand? I can say that behaving politely is one of your strength. Am I right?
Yes, Swami.
So now, come on, let the whole group tell me, how many of you understand, cognize what now doctor said, the three statements clearly? See, doctor, behaving politely is great. It has produced many good results in your life. But it is out of wrong reason. So it won't bring fulfillment. You understand what I am saying? Any quality you develop, out of that compensating alternative cognition, it will bring success. It may bring success, but it won't bring fulfillment. Okay? Whenever you build a disempowering inner image, you can't actually use the same to relate with everyone. It is too suffocating. So you build up a pseudo image with which you will bring the hope of survival. Understand? See, even politeness is nothing but putting up a strong front. You understand? Many times we do not allow anybody to enter into us. That is politeness. See, politely saying no. It is not that always rudeness is required to say no. Ahankara can never fulfill you because it is based on incompletion. Let me expand on these three statements first. Inner image, the image you project to others, alternative compensating cognition, and your image about life and others. All of you are able to cognize these three concepts? Anybody who is not able to cognize these three, raise your hand. Okay, that's good. So we'll move to the next. Now, I wanted each one of you listen. Now I wanted each one of you to sit with you and dig out from the earliest memories of your life where you experienced conflict, relive the whole situation in the mirror, sit with mirror and relive the whole situation again. The earliest memory of conflicting situation. Note down in that situation your actual inner image statement. Your actual inner image statement. Your mamakara statement means the statement about you. Second, your actual outer image statement. Your ahankara statement. The statement how you project you to others. Third, your actual image about others and life. Your statement about life and others in your life. It will usually, life is out there to harass me, life is out there to get me, life is always denying what I want. It can be anything. Now identify and write down all the three statements. Clear? Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda. Sometimes you will suddenly have some conflict inside you, some fear, some insecurity, some desire, some greed, some problem. 2 days you will be constantly thinking, nagging about it inside. Suddenly you will find a solution. And you will be so peaceful, blissful, joyful for next 2 days. But after 2 days again, you will forget the solution, the same problem will be nagging you. And 2 days you will suffer with the same problem, nagging. After 3-4 days, again you will find the same solution which you forgot. And suddenly you will be free from that suffering, nagging, you will be happy. After a week, again you will forget the solution, again you will be having the same nagging, same problem, same torture. How many of you go through this? This is what I call pattern. Understand? You will find the same solution for the same problem, forget the same solution, again be caught in the same problem, after a few days again forget the same solution, caught in the same problem, again you will remember the same solution, feel free from the problem, again you will be. You see, the problem and solution will be same. Forgetting, remembering. Forgetting, remembering. And sometimes you will even write it on the wall. Next time when I have this problem, I should remember this solution. You write it on the wall or tattoo it on your body, anything you do, again you will forget. This is what I call pattern. Yesterday, when you were rewriting, reliving your whole story and completing, how many of you discovered all your sufferings have a certain pattern? Raise your hand. All these patterns have a source. How many of you are not able to find all your sufferings have same pattern? Raise your hand. Yesterday all of you wrote all the pains you remember about you, your life. Am I right? Now I want you to find the earliest first time in your life when you felt powerless, cornered, shaking. First time when you felt in your life powerless. What was the inner image you had about you? How you reacted to the world, others. What you decided about life. Listen carefully. One participant in IA, he came and told me, Swamiji, even little AC or a fan, I'll start sneezing. Even if I hear somebody telling that it's raining, I'll start sneezing. I don't know why, Swamiji. When I digged out his root pattern, I saw at the age of 4, he was playing in the rain. His mother came and just slapped him and dragged him into the house and locked, saying that you will catch cold, you will get fever. If you get fever, you may die. What will happen? It was so strong. That moment he felt powerless. And he felt mother is like a demon. No, his inner image was powerless victim. I am gone. His outer image, once the mother locked him in the room, he started banging the door. Outer image, I'll show myself as powerful. I can break anything. I will not bend. His idea about his mother, she's devil, she can't stand me happy, she can't tolerate my happiness, that became life image. Listen carefully. His inner image, I am the victim, I am gone, I am powerless. His outer image, I will not give up. I'll break this door. I'll fight. I'll project myself as a very powerful, strong person. That is his outer image. And his life image, his decision about life and others, they can't stand me seeing happy. They can't tolerate my happiness. They are all here to make me sad. From this, his whole life started growing. Then what will happen? Every situation, that is the way he deals with the life. That is the way he handles, he projects himself. That's the way he feels about him. Understand? First time when you became powerless, the inner image you built, outer image you showed, life image you created, that is called root pattern. That's the first pattern on which you build your whole life. In Sanskrit we have a word, Moola Vasana. The first pattern, the first Vasana. In Saiva Siddhanta we say, Mala. First impurity, first mala, moola vasana, moola original pattern, the root pattern. Please understand, it always develops before the age of 7. Good news is, sex can never be root pattern. It's only parasite pattern. It is never a root pattern. Because before the age of 7, sex cannot happen in you. Even if somebody forces themselves on you, it will not be recorded in you as a sex, it will be recorded only as a suffering, pain, fear. So before the age of 7 only, this pattern starts. First time when you felt powerless in your life, what was your inner image? Now you have to go back to that first incident. You may say, no, I don't remember anything before 7. I remember only something which happened at the age of 14. It's okay. Start reliving that. Then you will remember. It will start opening up. The memory will start opening up. You will go back. You will be able to go back. The first time in your life when you felt you are powerless, that first incident, what was your inner image? What was the word you felt about you, or the emotion you felt about you? What was the reaction you manifested? How you showed yourself What was the outer image? And what is the decision you took about others and life? I'll give you a few minutes. Try to dig out the incident. Sit straight. Close your eyes. First, recall the earliest incident when you became powerless. Try to recall and remember. You don't have to relive now. Just recall, remember. Once you are able to remember vividly, pen down. Pick up your paper and pen. The moment you are able to remember, vividly pen down. Where the place, how the place was smelling, what was the dress you were wearing, what was your age, who were all in the scene, the house structure, the place, everything. Try to vividly pen down. Try to recall, vividly and pen down.
Swamiji, can there be multiple root patterns or will it be just one?
No, only one. In the end, it will be only one.
I was able to recall certain incidents of that.
That is what. All the 2, 3 also will finally boil down into one.
But my responses in each of that is a bit different as what I see.
What I am saying, earliest incident, that will be the root pattern. Understand these few basic truths. Root pattern will always be before 7. First. Second, inner image will always show you are weak. You are powerless. You are lower than what you are. Outer image will always be more than what you are. Understand? Outer image is always adrenaline. More than what you are. Understand? And life image, you will always feel life is exploiting you, cheating you, not fair. The moment life is just, when that cognition happens, you become dharmic. Dharma means feeling life is dharmic. When that cognition happens in you, you become dharmic. When you feel life is unjust, that's the life image, incompletion. When you have a gratitude towards life, that is devotion. Understand? When you feel life is unjust, it is incompletion. When you feel life is dharmic, you become dharmic. When you feel life is showering, it becomes devotion. But in root pattern, it will always be life is unjust, life is exploiting, life is cheating.
For me, it started, Swamiji, less than 5 years. I remember putting some beads into my nose. I ran to my parents. My father took me in his cycle to the hospital. But I don't know what happened in the hospital. It's like a blank.
Understand? Whenever the blankness happens, I can't handle this life anymore. When you decide I can't handle it anymore, only you black out yourself. Please understand, coma is nothing but self-anesthesia. When you feel it is too much, you put yourself in the painless state, that is called coma. So now, when you are going to do completion, when you do completion, the same blanking out will happen, but consciously, and it will melt down. Only then the thick blanket on you about life will be removed.
So I'm pretty certain I know the general event, but I can't remember sort of an incident from that day.
It has to be incident. It is not. It cannot be event. It has to be incident.
Okay.
Only from there it starts.
But if I remember sort of the feeling, but not the incident,
No.
does that count? No.
Understand why I am giving so much importance to root pattern? You will understand. Listen. It has to be an incident. Why I am giving so much importance? Because once you complete with your root pattern, not only you will be relieved, everyone around you will be relieved. Because just that root pattern, you torture you and everyone around you. All the torture you bring for everyone around you is this root pattern. With the root pattern, you become demon for you and for others. Once you complete the root pattern, you become God for you and for others. I am here to help everyone to catch the root pattern. I tell you, the moment it is completed, the kind of a freedom and relief you will feel, you will jump up to the roof. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now as we completed the internalization exercise, finding the root pattern as well, and manifested powers, let's prepare ourselves now. I hope each of the participants have enjoyed the whole session which we just did. And let's now prepare ourselves that we're going to move on to the next session. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us, where we're going to learn more on the topic of Kenopanishad, pure questioning. And we're going to have the contemplation and internalization exercise as well for this very topic. Now, let's take a moment to share our experience on the social media as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about the Kena Upanishad, seeking into the very source. So Upanishads are basically to preserve and present some of the most valuable thought currents humanity needs to enjoy, cherish and explore for deeper and deeper and higher possibilities to happen in us. So now let's start the session by watching a beautiful video where Swamiji is explaining about the Kena Upanishad and the importance of the Upanishads. So now get into the deep space of listening as we watch this beautiful video.
Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Kena Upanishad. Brief technical introduction. The word Kena means whom. The Upanishad appears as the 9th chapter in Talavakkara Brahmana of the Samaveda and also known as Talavakkara Upanishad in our Jaimini Brahmana. 35 verses and Shanti Mantra. It's one of the very important Upanishad. And as per the Muktika Upanishad, it's a second Upanishad. The whole order Upanishad is also known as Talavakkara Upanishad. Kena means exactly, the word means whom, by whom. Kene Shitam, by whom willed or directed, directing the enquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of Kena Upanishad. Please understand, this Upanishad directs your seeking to the source. I'll start with the Shanti mantra, then I'll introduce the Upanishad. Please chant along with me. Apyayandu mamangani. Listen, the verse actually is mamangani. Padapeta is mamangani, means the way I heard from my guru is Padapeta. The Padapeta is mamangani. The ma plus not full a, half a. Mamangani. Apyayandu mamangani. Vak prana chakshuhu Shrotramado Balamindriyani cha Sarvani. Please understand the original mantra is Sarvani. Patabeta is Sarvani. The half U is added. Sarvani. Sarvam Brahmaupanishatam Maham Brahma niraguryam Mama Brahma niragarot Aniraga Aniragaranama Aniragaranamastva. That is the word, that is the way the big words are taught. Aniragaranamastva Nirakaranam Me astu Tatatmani Nirate Ya Upanishatsu Dharmaste Mayi sandhu Te mayi sandhu. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Balasans, chant the Shanti mantra. By chanting this Shanti mantra, formally I inaugurate Kenopanishad. Understand the subject matter of the Kenopanishad. Now, that is the important thing. The essence of Isavasya Upanishad is seeking. The essence of Kenopanishad is seeking into the very source. Not just who am I, by whom am I? Understand, who am I starts and ends inside your body. By whom am I starts and ends in cosmos. There is a big difference between who am I, by whom am I. Enquiring into you is seeking. Enquiring into the source is seeking the very source. The subject matter of Kenopanishad deals with multiple sacred secrets, sacred truths. But important sacred truth, the essence is, whom am I? By whom? By whose will everything came to existence? Whom am I? Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dullhead can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting, as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana completion. All this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once, if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture. It will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasams, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying Balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detailed, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. Science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. I commit with you guys, I'll make my Balasans to do this. I'll give them this power. It's possible. It's possible. Just they need to evolve more into the space of completion and responsibility, it is possible. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain makes that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a divya shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. So before entering into this Upanishad, I request all of you today, spend time doing completion. Tonight, spend time doing completion. Come back tomorrow with the space of complete completion, so I can reflect the Kenopanishad in your system. You can capture it, live it, love it, celebrate it. The essence of today's satsang, essence of Kenopanishad is seeking the source, cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves in your brain, by evolving complete completion. We have further sessions for inner awakening participants. Today only it is starting. This time I have to finish the whole inner awakening within 10 days. Because the next 10 days, Shivoham and Nithyanandoham process. I have to take long sessions. Today we have a long day. I'll move to inner awakening sessions. So with this, actually I came just not to give a first day, second day break. Pradama Vigna and Dvandva Vigna should not be there. The first day and second day, a project should not be stopped or dropped or disturbed. So Kenopanishad is an important project. So first day or second day, it should not be broken or disturbed. That's the reason I came for the satsang. You can expect in the further satsangs new and clear spiritual cosmic revelations. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Be blissful.
Yes, so we saw how beautifully Swamiji explained about the Upanishads, about the Kena Upanishad. So the first thought current, who am I? And the second is what happens after that. And the third is the most subtle and the most precious and the most important thought current. What is the source of all this? Romance with different thought currents which raises your frequency of existence. When the thought currents are engaged, when you entertain with the thought currents, you grow a new method of cognizing. The thought currents which the Upanishads generate in you is which experientially liberates you. Before entering into the Kena Upanishad, you need to understand your thought current doesn't matter. This Upanishad is directly from Devi Uma. Kena means by whom. Keneshitam means by whom willed or directed. Essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking is the source of the cosmos. You can capture it by developing the subtle grooves of your brain by evolving complete completion. Directing the inquiry of the truth to its very source is the seed of the Kena Upanishad. The essence of the Ishavasya Upanishad is seeking who am I. The essence of Kena Upanishad is seeking into the very source by whom am I. Who am I starts and ends inside your body, but by whom am I starts and ends in the cosmos. So the first verse of the Kena Upanishad is Keneshitam patati preshitam manah kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha Keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram ka udevo yunakti. So this is the first verse of the Kena Upanishad. The translation goes, by whom Kena willed and caused, Ishitam does the mind go towards and thinks its object. By whom directed, Preshitam, and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, Pratama Prana, comes forth towards its activities. At whose will does the speeches get activated and speaks? And lived and directed by what luminous divine power, by what invisible cause indeed do the eyes and the ears engage in their functions. So this is the first verse's translation. So pure questioning thought current. The more and more you cherish, more and more you will be joyful. You will be blissful and you will be radiating bliss. It will make you so strong, you will neither feel lonely in your life nor feel any need for any support from any external forces. It is a sign of leader making. This pure questioning cleanses all the toxins you gathered in your mind and brings you to your original state of oneness and not aloneness, all oneness. With a pure questioning, not only you can reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which power is manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos as your ambition. By whom will and cause does the mind goes towards its object? It means even before cognizing the illusory you question even the parts of the illusory you. Even even the question, who am I, has certain level of presumptions and assumptions. You assume you are the whole and you need to find it out who you are. But here, before even that assumption, Upanishad asks you to enter into pure questioning. The first time when you start experiencing the inner image, outer image, life image, the first time when you start experiencing the root pattern, the root incident, the root image, if you have false presumptions, you are a whole entity and you will allow the root pattern to happen. If you have the pure questioning, you will allow the enlightenment to happen. Who is creating the inner image in me? By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy and the chief cause comes forth towards its activities? Means who is creating my outer image? Inner image is willed and caused by something which empowers the mind to go towards its object. The first time in your body when the mind moves towards its object, that movement is called the inner image. It will create an inner image in you. If you allow that movement without being aware, without being in the space of awareness, you will create the inner image. In that very root, if you are questioned, the kene shitam patati preshitam manaha kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. You caught the inner image before it gets formed. You caught the outer image before it gets formed. When your mind moves towards its first object, it creates inner image. Inner image is the first object your mind holds on. That is the first object your mind holds on. When you do not understand it, it is the first object, and unfortunately, you think that it is the subject. Object being misunderstood and misconstructed as the subject and whole, and your whole life spent on protecting that object which you misconstructed as the subject is life. Inner image is actually an object, but poses as a subject. The first inner image is your mind movement towards its object. Because it happens so quickly in such an overwhelming moment of your life, before you even become aware of it, various spare parts of you brought within you. When powerlessness attacks you, the first movement of your mind to the first object, inner space, the inner image, is misconstructed as a subject. Everyone will want you to show your powerlessness to them. Only Guru wants you to see always the powerfulness. Guru wants to see you always powerful. In life, if you decide not to entertain anybody who wants to see your powerlessness or who supports your powerlessness, who directly or indirectly enjoys your powerlessness, that itself will solve 90% of your problems. Because more you are powerless, more they will support you. More you are powerless, more they will be overpowering you, and more you are powerless, they will be occupying you. If you ask the question, by whom willed and caused does the mind go towards its object, you will not create the inner image. By whom directed and united with which does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forward towards its activity, means the first outer image you declare. So now let's do a small exercise. So now look in how my mind is moving towards each object, and how the life and how the object became the subject in your life. When you cognize this, the inner image and the root pattern you generated will start losing power over you. So just take a few minutes and look in how your mind is moving towards its object. Yes, so relax. So now with this, we come to the end of this session. So you can now take some time and post your experiences and the powerful cognitions and the clicks which you got throughout this session on your social media handle. As now we are coming to the end of this session. Please take a short break and come back as we'll be entering into the next session shortly. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another exciting session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2, where in this session we are going to be learning about how to find the root pattern of unawareness. So when you have something inside you and know it, you will know it. The others, the way they react near you, you will know it. In Bhagavad Gita, the 3rd chapter, 37th verse, Shri Bhagavan Krishna says beautifully, Kama esha krodha esha rajoguna samudbamaha mahasano mahapapam vidya enam iha vairinam. The desire and the anger that are born of the restlessness are ferocious and very wicked, and consider them to be the enemies in this world. So pattern out of which the patterns are done, mold out of which the molds are done, the desire and anger that are born out of the restlessness are ferocious and very wicked, and consider them to be an enemy in this world. Unawareness is the fall in which all moments are added with anxiety and panic. The mixture of anxiety and panic in unawareness is restlessness. The fall of unawareness is the cause of anxiety in all your moments. The anxiety and the unawareness put together is called restlessness. Bhagavan Shri Krishna starts with the root pattern of unawareness. Kama esha krodha esha rajoguna samudbhavaha. Associated or the side effects born of the anudbhava, meaning coming out of the samudbhava, meaning born of. In your brain, there is a part responsible for thickening of your logic, which is just near the Meda Nadi. When the logic is thickened, either you can feel, wow, I am responsible for the whole. Then you can become a responsible leader. The moment you feel, no, things are forced upon me, you become an irresponsible and cunning rebel. The moment restlessness happens, the Kundalini cannot be awakened in you. Let your logic thickened. Let your thickened logic be engaged and entertained in creativity, means 10 times more than what you can do. So work on the root pattern, the source pattern restlessness. When you know the source pattern, half the patterns are the solution. The solution is possible for half of your pattern. Responsibility is living and responding, means thinking, feeling, and acting and cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything, and therefore you are responsible for all the happenings inside you and around you. If you feel you are responsible for something, only then you will even look into the part of your life. Restricting your responsibility should never be allowed. You are a human being. You are responsible for the whole cosmos, not just this planet. When you carry responsibility in your very being, that very carrying responsibility in your very being will raise you to a totally different level. Feeling responsible makes you a hero. Feeling responsible in your being, you don't need to do any actions. You don't need to do any thinking. Decide from your being. You will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity and thinking will have integrity. Real ownership is constant action done in perfection. Yoga karmasu kaushalam. Constant action performed in perfection is the continuum, creates a feeling of ownership for others and not just for you, is real ownership. Responsibility is living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, and you are therefore responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you in your life, you are responsible for all the happenings around you. When you take the responsibility not just for your image, about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. You express miraculous powers in you. This is the science of Shakti. There's a beautiful experience of Swami Vivekananda from the life of Swami Vivekananda. Ramakrishna, Maharishi Ramakrishna tells Vivekananda, you have to go all over the world and teach and take my message. Vivekananda is shaken to his core. He shivers and says, not me, no, 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 not so much of work. I just want to be in Samadhi. That's all. I just want to be in Samadhi. And because of this, Ramakrishna actually fires Vivekananda. I thought you will be a banyan tree for the whole world, and you're behaving so cheaply that you want to rest in Samadhi, be in Samadhi. I tell you, but once Vivekananda cognized this responsibility as a cognition and not as a work, the amount of work Vivekananda performed, still nobody is able to beat that record. There is a beautiful verse from the Bhagavad Gita. कर्मण्येवाधिकारस्ते मा फलेषु कदाचन मा कर्म फलहेतुर्भुर् मा ते संगोऽस्त्व कर्मणि. Do your duty. Do not expect the results. Results are caused by the cognitive shift and not by the work. So with this now let's just look at the essence of what we have understood throughout this. So feeling responsible in your being, you don't need to do any other action. You don't need to do any thinking. And decide from now onwards, decide your being, you will feel responsible for the whole world. Suddenly you will see all your actions will have authenticity. Thinking will have integrity. Everything you do will be out of the space of integrity. So now let's do a small process, a 21-minute process. So now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and clearly feel the boundaries of your body, starting from your neck up to the toes to your feet. Everything, feel it. Feel your whole body. Feel intensely you're alive inside your body. Let me repeat. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now feel your whole body from the tip of your head to the tip of your toes. All your fingers, your skin. Feel your whole body intensely and feel you're alive inside your body. Just close your eyes and sit. Yes, so now let us enter into this beautiful process. Yes, so now slowly relax. So now with the same space of completion and powerfulness, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be doing the power of decreasing the temperature of the person who is there. You can call any of your family members. So you are going to be decreasing their temperature. So before we start up, please measure your temperature with any temperature checking machine you have. You can check the temperature, and if you don't have, you can just touch them and feel them, and you will be able to see a drastic difference from the first time and the second time after you decreasing their temperature. So let us now first listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for manifesting this power of will. Icha Shakti Ruma Kumari. So Bhagavan Paramashiva says, his will is the energy of Shiva and it is called Uma, independent power of Paramashiva, and it is called Kumari, the cosmic energy that plays. Yes, so now with this, I'll be playing the Nithyananda oneness capsule. So look at Swamiji and connect with Swamiji in deep oneness. Connect with Swamiji and then request Swamiji to decrease the temperature of the person for whom you're going to be changing their body temperature. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara